would you ever move from where you live?
Let's go. One more month of
Minnesota, why?
Let's go.
Would you ever move
for me, like,
from where you live?
Like, I'm moving in the butt.
Yeah, it's about time to move for me.
I want to move back home to Texas.
I want to have another house here, and then I want to get a house like somewhere else. I want a house actually maybe in Florida.
No. The government is too racist. The people, no. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, and I was thinking about having
too racist. That's a lie. You lying. Lying on your mama. Lying on your mama. Lying on your mama. Lying on your mama.
That's what they say.
And all of the motherfuckers, shut up.
Hey, man, bro, shut the fuck up.
All the laws are catered towards removing stuff.
Hold up. Did Tato just tell me to shut the fuck up? Did he just tell the president?
All the laws are dedicated towards removing black people. Like they took out the Greek organizations from the colleges. They removed the shit that let the black folks get ahead. What is it? What is it? Affirmation? What were you saying that let us get ahead?
Affirmation.
You're talking about it.
Affirmation, but the shit where you get a job
is telling my girlfriend I love you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's what's the black thing that they used to have? Did you get a job, y'all?
Jim Crow.
No, nigga. That's so funny. Boy, I slap the fuck out you. You lucky your pussy ass like president. Cause I get somebody to beat your white ass. But
did you just threaten somebody touch me? Put hands on me?
I don't know where you at though.
I'm calling the police. Hold on.
With the satellite
Discrimination.
No, a cheat. What is the thing that
anti-Semitism.
People could get jobs and we could get
anti-Semitism
in the workforce. What's
anti-Semitism.
No,
Let me Google.
Not affirmation. It's
Drake. Come up. Drake, what's the word that they did for black people? So we can have jobs, we could get equal opportunity in college.
Civil Rights Act. Civil Rights Act.
Was it Civil Rights Movement?
No, baby. I said affirmations, but it ain't affirmation. It's like.
No, she's right. That's the word for it. It's like.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
George Floyd.
Shut up, Trump.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Hey, Trump.
I ain't trying to be rude. I thought we were trying to come up with solutions. I'm not trying to be the problem. I'm trying to be the revolution.
So you gonna vote for Miss Harris?
Fuck no. You voting for me, and so is that bitch. Everybody votes for me.
I think I'll change my mind.
Affirmative action.
Say it loud, say it proud. I am the solution. I am the revolution.
Affirmative action. Let me Google. Yes, they gave us affirmative action. Benefit marginalized groups. Yes, they removing all that shit. Don't go there.
Yeah, they trying to make it so they can take out the clause where like who trying to take that out? Which one of them trying to take that out? The clause where they can when people like they can bring back you can be discriminated because of your sex and your religion and your hair and all that shit.
Did Florida ban gay people too?
That's a good thing if they did.
What the hell? Everybody needs a voice, niggas.
No, I think Florida banned
Drake, how you been, Drake?
Hey, Florida is trying to ban gay people.
I think they are trying to ban gay people for real.
I would
Good,
move out
baby.
there if they get in there. That's great. Yeah, and okay people.
Oh yeah, he said, don't say gay. That's what his thing is. Anti-deals for gay people. He trying to create. Lord, Jesus.
Well, I won't be going for his faggot ass.
They banning gay people, and also they can't teach. They don't want to teach them white kids about how shitty gay people was back in the day. They
Yeah,
taking all the
slavery, all the black shit.
all the curriculum. They taking all that curriculum out because they don't want them to know how shitty they were.
Thank you, 5K. That's what I'm trying to say.
Start doing that gang wild and shit. They did that like 2 years ago. Like my little cousin and shit. They don't learn about slavery and shit no more. Like, that's all.
That's because that's all in the past, baby. We got a bright, glorious future ahead of us.
We came up here on our own. Is that for cool?
What? You did not. My Uncle Tom, he took you.
I'm saying that's what they teaching now.
That's not true. That's not true. BLM and DEI and CRT.
Don't do it, Trump.
No, they trying to make it seem like they did a good cause and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
They trying to teach you that marijuana ain't good for you. They trying to teach you that you wasn't a slave. They trying to teach you all kinds of lies.
Hell yeah. But we the real Jews, right, Trump?
You are, and believe it, that one day Jerusalem will be yours.
That's what I was wondering. Who the fuck be giving Jesus all them silk presses in his pictures? Because his hair is with wool.
Ooh.
Straight in the hair.
Ooh.
How can you spend that and say they did it for a good cause and they were raping niggas and doing all type of fuck?
Raping?
No,
Come on, dog.
I'm trying to tell you that they did slavery for a good cause.
Yeah, it was like sharecroppers and helping the country, and we just
sharecroppers and feeding children and
yeah, I went to feed them.
Hell no, they were beating the hell out of them folks, hanging them and all type of shit.
Yeah.
Come on, now you didn't even have to pay taxes.
Nigga was doing this out of fear.
They were making 10 cents a week.
Well, that's better than having to pay taxes, ain't it?
We was the taxes, and we need to get out there and make you pick some cotton since it ain't so bad, Trump.
That's fine. I'm down to go. Can we have a Long Island iced tea with some vodka in it? Smoke a little weed? I'm down to go pick some cotton.
It ain't like they say, oh, y'all tired, I ain't gonna lay down. Hell no.
No, hell no. Get your ass back up or you're gonna get whipped.
Whip your ass till you back working.
Can't lie.
That sounds to me like the modern welfare system. If you don't go and hit that little button, you ain't gonna get your monthly welfare check. It's exhausting having to certify.
You know who is mostly on welfare? Trailer park white hoes.
Fuck them hoes.
Like your ancestors, Trump.
They wouldn't. They're the slave owners.
Mama was on welfare. They started it.
Those people used to own your ass, and now you collect all the government money.
We gave them everything they know, and they just took it and ran with it. Lord help. Y'all ain't got no originality.
That's true. White people are like
It's okay.
Elmer's glue, just paste, white paste. They don't do nothing.
Just mayo, just no flavor.
That's right,
no
mayo.
nothing.
You know, if you mix ketchup with mayo, do you know what you get?
Y'all ain't got no seasoning. Y'all don't use no seasoning. It's just
We
great.
used to do that in high school for French fries.
That's right. What you call mayo ketchup.
Nasty.
Mix ketchup and mayo.
It's called Thousand Island dressing.
Ketchup and hot sauce. What the fuck?
You never had Thousand Island dressing? Did you know that that's just ketchup and mayo?
Yeah, that's dangerous. What ketchup and hot sauce? That's good as fuck, man.
No way.
Tato, you want to read some more poetry today?
Yeah, gang. Hell nah, hell nah, not in here. Pull that hand up. Let's do it right now, gang. Turn that shit on. Let's do it,
I ain't getting the porch. I don't want to hear it though.
Let's go. Let's go. Tato in the house. Tato in the house.
John Kitover. John Kitover. That's somebody else's name on Clubhouse. For real? Mm-hmm. I'm about to make let me see if I can change my name. That's all I forgot to change. This guy right here, he's worse than he catfishes everybody. Who, Dave? Trump. Oh yeah, we know.
Who did split their life?
Listen, I know a lot more about you than you know about me. I done recorded you, Tato and Oscar. You're all part of my project. You're all being investigated.
I know. I'm about to start this show. though. I'm about to get this.
Hey, if I hear myself in one of your stories, I'm sure you.
That's fine. So
You win there, nigga. You can't sue him.
that's fine. You can sue me if you want.
Ask for my permission to record.
Clubhouse recording. Clubhouse recording.
I don't-
You gotta be on YouTube till
This
it's
shit
done.
get deep. It don't matter. I got a lawyer. He do good.
Motherfucker got a doc on YouTube saying he gonna take out the disrespect.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That nigga Air Tupac.
YouTube.
Yeah, he came here. He came here and recorded me one day. He was like, Oscar, white sugar daddy, he let him say the N-word. I said, so what, bitch? I don't give a fuck. I ain't know he was recording me. I was like, so what, bitch? I'm tired of your ass. I don't give a fuck what Doc say.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but Doctor has been recording all these rooms as well. He works for me.
Yeah, I know. You hear that, Miss Parker?
Wait, Doc, do what?
Doc works for John. He says he records all the rules for him, and I believe it.
He's not lying though, cause one day I was.
Call Doc right now.
Hold on. Look, one day I was in dude's room. One day I was in John's room, and I was selling him my soul and shit. About to sell him my soul.
Oh shit!
He called Doc to get the money. Doc sent them the money for buy my soul, nigga.
Hey, true. Call Doc, man.
Yeah, he called Doc.
That's true. That's true. I said, "Do you want to sell your soul to the devil?" He said, "Fuck it, let's do it. I need the bread." So I said, "All right, let's call the devil." So we called the devil in Georgia. And Tato, what was the song that I played, Tato?
That's where I got that. Hey, Oscar, remember that song I sent you and I told you to put it up there? That's where I got that song, gang.
Yeah, the devil's down in Georgia.
Country devil.
I
Yeah.
said, hell no.
Georgia stays in devil, whatever that shit.
He the devil. That man is the devil.
Yeah.
You want to hear the song?
Devils. Yeah, play that
Nah,
right
call
now,
Doc, man. Tell him.
No. Before we call him, we got to play his intro
I don't
song.
want to hear that song, Trump.
You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand.
They kicked me out, man, bro.
That's not a part of my
They
religion.
kicked me out.
Religion, this ain't got nothing to do with it. We're talking about my doctor.
I'm gonna kick your out. Don't play that shit, Tato, man.
Man, you talking about my doctor. We're about to call the doctor.
No devil shit.
You try to play some damn devil music, bro.
Gives
Like,
itself
fuck
to
the devil.
these the fruit.
Trump, what the fuck you do to this nigga?
Here we go.
Did they pay you, Tato?
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking
Yeah,
for
I
a
know
soul
what the
steal.
fuck
He
is
was in a bind because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man sewing on a fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on the hickory stumps and boy, let me tell you what. I guess you're busy knowing that I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you played pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle and go. The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this
That's
young
Tato.
man sewing on a fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on the hickory stump and said, boy, let me tell you what. The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal.
Third priority list, please. Thank you.
Anthony.
Good morning, my fellow Americans. This is your president, Donald John Trump, the guy they tried to blow his fucking head off and ended up killing one person and almost murdering two others. That little bastard, Michael Crooks. He works for the Secret Service and the CIA and the FBI. Fuck them all. Vote for me. We're gonna rise up and you'll never have to vote again, my fellow Christians. And I'm gonna make Bitcoin legal tender in this country. You know, you Bitcoiners, you're gonna be millionaires. We're all gonna be rich again. All right, everybody, I've said too much. This is your president. I'm gonna create a room now. Come join me in the house that Trump built, the House of Trump. All right, everybody, this is Donnie. This is your MAGA one. The orange one who appears as if he came from the furnace. That's right. Orange man bad. He's a baddie. Orange man is baddie. Oh, yeah. Ooh, does it? Yeah. Go ahead. Say it louder. Go ahead. Say it louder. Oh, hi, NFN. Welcome to the room.
Book a flight, unlock a hotel deal, breathe deep.
This is the intro.
Put your glass down.
I am a false prophet. God is a super...
Eli, stop. Just imagine this is your church here, and you have a full congregation, so...
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Say it again.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Can't hear you at the back.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Say it again.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Say it again.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Those areas have been drilled.
This is the Roger Mayhem podcast. Go to rogermayhem.com. Hope you enjoy.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Say it again.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Can't hear you at the back.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Say it again.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Say it again.
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Those areas have been drilled.
Welcome to the Trump Show. This is my morning Trump podcast. Welcome, NFN.
I have a great chance here. But bear in mind, you can lose it all if you're not careful. Out of all men that beg for a chance to drill your lots, maybe 1 in 20 will be oil men. The rest will be
Welcome, NFN, to Trump. How are you this morning? I love your PTR. I love the artistic endeavor. We're modding you because you're clearly a great human being.
speculators. That's men trying to get between you and the oil men to get some of the money that ought by rights come to you. Even if you find one that has money and means to drill, he'll maybe know nothing about drilling. You'll have to hire the job out on contract, and then you're depending on a contractor who'll rush the job through so he can get another contract just as quick as he can. This is the way that this works.
Well, what is your offer? We're wasting time.
Yes, please. I do my own drilling. And the men that work for me, and they are men I know. I make it my business to be there and to see their work. I don't lose my tools in the hole and spend months fishing for them. I don't botch the cementing off and let water in the hole and ruin the whole lease. I'm a family man. I run a family business. This is my son and my partner, H.W. Plainview. We offer you the bond of family that very few oil men can understand. I'm fixed like no other company in this field, and that's because my Coyote Hills well has just come in. I have a string of tools all ready to put to work. I can load a rig onto trucks and have them here in a week. I have business connections, so I can get the lumber for the derrick. Such things go by friendship in a rush like this. And this is why I can guarantee to start drilling and to put up the cash to back my word. I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what the others promise to do, when it comes to the showdown, they won't be there.
Confusion. Thank you for your time. No. There's no confusion. I wouldn't take the lease if you gave it to me as a gift.
Mr. Bankside, I'm not going to waste your time. I'd certainly appreciate it if you didn't waste mine. Now, if you wish to sign with me, we can have well drilling within 10 days. Your lot is further north from the discovery well up here, and so, well, that means we'll probably have to dig deeper. And if there's as much oil here as I think there is, it'll be harder to reach. Once we find it, we can take it right out. We have to act quickly, because very soon these fields will be dry. So, I need you to know what you want to do. Now, because of the distance from the discovery well, I'll pay you a smaller royalty till you get down there, but I'm prepared to give you a $1,000 bonus on your lot.
What kind of royalty are you talking about?
1/6, plus a guarantee to start drilling within 10 days. Now, that's something you won't find anywhere else. What age are children, ma'am?
10 and 12. Mr. Plainview, a question, sir. Where's your wife?
She died in childbirth, Mrs. Bankside, so it's just me and my son now.
Kind of funny because it's not like a scam business. It's not like a scam movie. He's got to actually do the drilling, do the real work. Everybody's like, oh, can we just have your free money? You do all the work. But he's the only one who knows how to get at it.
Soft and hollow, for it hath a secret fourfold name. It is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, or thou child, Thy name is holy.
Do
The kingdom is come.
DWTW. Do what thou wilt. Lord hath a fourfold secret name.
Bring us through temptation. Deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one.
Vote Trump, baby.
For it hath a secret fourfold name. It is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, or. Thou child, thy name is holy, the kingdom is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring us through temptation. Deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one. For it hath a secret fourfold name. It is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, or. Thou child, thy name is holy, the kingdom is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring us through temptation. Deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one. For it hath a secret fourfold name. It is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, or. Thou child, thy name is holy, the kingdom is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring us through temptation. Deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one. For it hath a secret fourfold name. It is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, or. Thou child, thy name is holy, the kingdom is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring us through temptation. Deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one. For it hath a secret fourfold name. It is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, or. thou child. Thy name is holy, the kingdom is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring us through temptation, deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one. For hath a secret fourfold name, it is do what thou wilt. 4 words, not one, many, all. Thou child, thy name is holy, the kingdom is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring us through temptation, deliver us from good and evil. That mine is thine be the crown of the kingdom, even now. Abrahadabra. These 10 words are for the name of the one. For hath a secret fourfold name. The brothers of AA are one with the mother of the child. The many is as adorable to the one as the one is the one. Cohesion, dissolution is the bliss of the many. They all, thus interwoven of these is bliss. Naught is beyond bliss. The man delights in uniting the woman in parting from the child. The brothers of AA are women. The aspirants to AA are men. Okay, that's been a reading from the Book of Lies by Aleister Crowley. The brothers of AA are one with the mother of the...
For podcasters making moves.
child.
Welcome back, everyone. This is your good friend Donald Trump from Donald Trump Records. We've got the part 4 of our new song, T-Rubs is an Irish potato snitch and an Irish bitch.
He hates the Jews say, hey man, we all gonna yell up and everything, put him in a box, send him back to Ireland, put him on the gallows in Dublin.
Vindel, welcome to Vote Trump. Are you voting for me? Yes or no?
There's a verse in the Bible that says, when I became a man, I put away childish things. You can't.
Oh, Vindel, I'm about to take the fucking Cosby kids to the beach. What do you want to listen to as I leave? Okay, I'm going to play some poetry for you.
It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting, the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone is enough. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting, the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone is enough. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting, the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone is enough. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting, the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone is enough. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting, the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone.
Okay, this is Love Poetry. This is your President Donnie. I want to thank you all for coming. I've created a room. This is called Love Poetry. This is your President Donald Trump. Wishing you all health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, strength, joy. And did I mention happiness? Did I mention strength? Did I pray for the power of your will? Welcome, Jamin. How are you, sir? You're the goat? Oh, Jamin Smith, he's a goat. We're going to find out how goatish he really is, I assume. Welcome to Love Poetry with your president. This is your good friend, Donnie. I'm running for president, maybe you heard. They tried to blow my fucking head off with an AR-15 so they could get rid of your guns.
I want to thank you all for coming. I've created a room. This is called Love Poetry. This is your President Donald Trump. Wishing you all health, wealth, love, poetry, peace of mind, happiness, strength, joy. And did I mention happiness? Did I mention strength? Did I pray for the power of your will? Welcome, Jamin. How are you, sir? You're the goat? Oh, Jamin Smith, he's a goat. We're going to find out how goatish he really is, I assume.
Bye!
Poetry with your president. This is your good friend, Donnie. I'm running for president, maybe you heard. They tried to blow my fucking head off with an AR-15 so they could get... I want to thank you all for coming. I've created a room. This is called Love Poetry. This is your President Donald Trump. Wishing you all...
Okay, we're going to record some love poetry. This is called Battle of the Ants. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies
Foundation implies.
Okay, here's another love poem for you. I hope you enjoy. This is your President Donnie, and I love you. I love him. I love you all my fellow citizens. This is called love. Where are all my friends? Have all my friends abandoned me in my time of need? Oh, Mr. President. Mr. President. Happy birthday, 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 Mr. President. Happy
Only word
birthday.
is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war.
That's the one. And I'm and I'm about to
That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war.
When it comes to historical events that happened, I cannot.
That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war.
Don't let your brother.
That is not which is.
Do you remember him, Muhammad?
The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not.
Not that bad.
Thoughts are
He wants
false.
you. I don't stay near the airport.
Fatherhood
He wants to stay near
is
the airport.
unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning.
I'll tell you a story about the time I was made a supervisor at Avon and I was asked to terminate an African American boy in the warehouse.
I assume you were asking me, Nathan?
Yeah, I'm fucking damn right, I'm damn right.
Making of the Palestinian Authority, you know.
I am 100% convinced that Rhodey doesn't sleep.
No, I don't sleep. I told you. I'm a vampire. Why don't you believe me that I'm a vampire?
Because a nice Talmud Chacham like you would never drink the blood of another human being.
Well, why would he sleep if it's daytime? This is what I'm not getting. Like, if you're in Israel, it's not nighttime. So.
You're going to Kuli Alma too much and doing too much MDMA. Lay off the powder substances. They do you no good. Just smoke the cannabis and drink the red wine of the Talmud Chacham. Become the Brit Milah of the Bismillah Binat Chachma in your tuchas.
Yasha Koich.
Geh kachen, lichtig in dein Augen.
Stop, you will resurrect Hitler, stop. Yes, go, sorry. I want to make something like very interesting about. Go ahead, guys.
No, I was just going to make the observation that when I was watching this, I'm not Palestinian, I haven't been there, but.
Because she witnessed, and she could see like one of their hands came out.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy Happy birthday, Mr. President. 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 Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Good morning, Tamika and Adam. I'm requesting that I was just 6 on January for today, Monday, July 29th. Sunday, Dr. Wonder's Good Trust appointment. Legal notice is received, and I will file an update to you for additional guidance.
Mr. President. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday. I want to thank you all for coming. I've created a room. This is called Love Poetry. This is your President, Donald Trump. Wishing you all health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, strength, joy. And did I mention happiness? Did I mention strength? Did I pray for the power of your will? Welcome, Jamin. How are you, sir? You're the goat? Oh, Jamin Smith, he's a goat. We're going to find out how goatish he really is, I assume. Welcome to Love Poetry with your president. This is your good friend, Donnie. I'm running for president, maybe you heard. They tried to blow my fucking head off with an AR-15. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power
implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. I want to welcome you back from Donald Trump in Scotland. This is Trump Records. This is the part 3 of the T-Rob special. T-Rob's from Northern Ireland is a potato snitch and an Irish bitch.
Leprechaun, leprechaun, leprechaun. T-Robs, he's an Irish bitch. T-Robs, he's an Irish bitch. T-Robs, he's a complaining bitch. T-Robs, he's a complainer. He's a bitch. He's a leprechaun snitch.
Welcome back, everyone. This is your good friend Donald Trump from Donald Trump Records. We've got the part 4 of our new song. T-Robs is an Irish potato snitch and an Irish bitch.
Leprechaun bitch. T-Robs. 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 He's an Irish bitch. He's a potato snitch. T-Robs. Fuck the leprechaun bitch. He's from Northern Ireland. He calls himself T-Robs. He hates the Jews. The Jews hate him, man. We are gonna yellow canary him, put him in a box, send him back to Ireland, put him on the gallows in Dublin. A leprechaun, he'll be the first. We're gonna kill a fucking leprechaun. His name is T-Robs. Alright, everybody, that was my new hit song, part of the new Donald Trump record collection. That was called T-Robs is an Irish bitch. She's a cheap ass snitch. I want to thank you all for coming. You can see me at the booking.
Well,
participating, you're laughing, and then it's all of a sudden they say something like, wait a second, what? No, that I don't participate.
How much was it? How much was it?
They gave it to me.
So you're not gonna tell me how much was it?
Okay, they gave it to me.
I don't believe you.
Why?
How are they gonna give you something like that?
They gave it to me like, hey.
How much was it?
Like, hey, teach us your secret, master. Yep, my yahoos. Then for the hardness of their hearts and for the softness of their heads, I taught them magic. But alas, teach us your real secret, master. How to become invisible. How to acquire love. And oh, beyond all, how to make gold. But how much gold will you give me for the secret of infinite riches? Then said the foremost and most foolish, Master, it is nothing. But here is 100,000 pounds. This did I deign to accept, and whispered in his ear the secret. A sucker is born every minute. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete.
The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the Goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone is enough. Commentary of the anti-primal triad. This is the negative trinity. Its three statements are in an ultimate sense identical. They harmonize being, becoming, not being. The three possible modes of conceiving the universe. The statement nothing is not, technically equivalent to something is fully explained in the essay called Berashith. The rest of the chapter follows the Sephirotic system of the Kabbalah and constitutes a sort of quintessential comment upon the system. Those familiar with that system will recognize Ketha, Kokma, Bina in the first triad, Dath in the abyss, Chesed, Gebura, Tifereth in the second triad, Netzach, Chod, and Yesod in the third triad, and Malkuth in the 10th emanation. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth. The anti-primal triad, which is not God. Nothing is. Nothing be.
I'm probably gonna fuck the whole weekend.
But that's how it was.
That's probably what's gonna happen. That's already set up.
In Jamaica, though.
But hold on, what if she said you? What if she said you ain't gotta get no hotel? You can stay.
Nah, I'm not staying at your house. Because if I stay at your house, you're gonna think it's more than what it is. Nah, come in this hotel room, jump down on some of this room service, not too much. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I just think that you had an intimate moment with a woman, and y'all have reached the pinnacle of pleasure. It's kind of rude to.
Yeah, you see how that went out.
The pinnacle of pleasure. What the hell?
No. I
just saw the light.
Robbie out here making good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get wild. I had no strain. Take something in, man. So I don't really know.
Bro, you was out here making love to him, bro.
What, Joe? I didn't want to feel bad. Joe, I wanted to go away from the experience and give me a 5-star rate. You know what I mean?
You don't gotta make love to me.
No, you gotta see if you will come on proper acknowledgement of their skill set, they could end up, giving you a 1-star. You know what I mean? So, cuddling, looking them in their eye, telling them I really wish we could be more than what we are right now. You know what I mean? All that.
Like a mother.
They think a lot of money and shit.
Hey, why you call the next baby? Hey, man, I'm sorry, man. Why you do that, Rob?
Yeah, just the word, baby. No, I call dudes, baby.
Hello?
Yeah. All the time, like when I be walking in the morning, what's up, baby? Don't be
No.
guys.
That ain't that.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Ain't no nigga calling me baby.
Like, who we talking about?
That's like calling me a bitch or something.
Hey, you might as well call him baby girl at that point. You might as well. I still have my jargon from when I played sports, man. So that's just
Let me ask you this, JJ. I don't want to send any signals to somebody who's flagging like that. Just make them think that Why you gonna do they flagging like that? You know get people wrong. I mean, I'm assuming I don't call just strangers or people, you know what I mean? But I will do it. I don't try to do it. It just, just come out like that. So,
Hey, Rock. You can hold it gay, man.
I'm affectionate though, JJ. So that's why.
Not with dudes. What's going on? You affectionate? What's going on?
I am affectionate.
You ain't never called me baby. You ain't never called me baby when you enter the lounge. JJ, what up, baby? You never done that to me.
Oh, okay. Is that how you like me to greet you from now on, JJ?
Yeah, what are we listening to right now? Hey, man. I'm just saying, Rock got that being sweet to everybody. That's why he'll be sweet to us in the lounge. And we talked to him way more than he talked to them Poindexters at his job.
Hey, man, I'm trying to get me and JJ to understand that these women are human beings and they deserve to be treated like the queens that they are, man.
How do you do that? How you do that?
Well, JJ, man, when you reach the pinnacle of pleasure with a woman, and then all of a sudden the first thing you thinking about is, man, how do I get this motherfucker out my house? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of rude.
Crazy.
I think that's kind of rude, man. Coming up with all these elaborate schemes of, you done had that woman heels of her feet touching her ears, and you worried about her getting up, her hamstrings fully stretched out.
But honestly though, Rock, after a nigga done bust a nut, he done forgot about all that shit. After that nut is gone, everything that happened before that nut is absolute. Is absolute.
Hey, JJ, nigga be so sensitive with everything before, but nigga be after when he be so inconsiderate and so dry.
That I'm saying, like how Judah say, when the damn chick get there, they be all sweet and shit. You wanna go get some dinner? You wanna go do this, that, whatever? All lovey-dovey, but when you
nigga really want to say, I don't want to do shit but get you a
I don't want to spend no money on you. I just want to get this nut off that I've been saving for the past couple of days. And after that, I don't want to talk to you until the next time I come into town, or the next time, like, when a nigga goddamn go to meet a chick, you know what I'm saying, in their hometown. After they give me the fucking and he leave and go back on the airplane, they don't be talking like that no more.
Let me ask you this, JJ. What's a man's truly sincere feelings? The way he feel before he get a nut, or the way he feel right after he get a nut? Which one is the truth?
Of course it's after. If that nigga has that same energy after, that means he rock with you. If he don't, and he acts all goddamn, different, and some of y'all be knowing that nigga be acting. I mean, women too. You know what I'm saying? They be feeling the energy. You know what I'm saying? Cause before, man, nigga hold the door open for them and all this other shit. But once they get that nut for the first time, and they be like, all right, this.
Hey, JJ, when they be trying to slide out the bed and put their clothes on without waking your motherfucking ass up.
Hey, nigga be sneaking out the door and she call him 5 minutes because she done heard the fucking car lock up. Hey, you gone? Yeah, I had to go to work. I had to do some work. Nigga lying like a motherfucker. I'm gonna talk to you later. Hey, don't talk to her for two or 3 days until she texts him and say, hey, you must have been busy. And nigga be like, fuck, I can't stand this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Until you get horny.
I don't know why we like that, man.
Nah, man, it's
human.
Human. It's human, bro. Like a motherfucker that's used to getting pussy all the time and getting dick all the time, bro. They don't be harboring feelings like that. You know what I'm saying? They just want their little nut off and then they gonna go on about their business. But if a motherfucker that's really wanting to, you know what I'm saying, be with a person and they really rock with the person, you gonna feel the difference, dog.
But that's why when sometimes when people be talking about, now I don't want to. Y'all feel the way y'all feel, and y'all done had the experience y'all done had, and I'm not trying to minimize it or whatever. But what I'm saying, some of y'all say when y'all done had sensational sex, it can make y'all fall in love or want to be with that person or whatever. That ain't never been my experience.
That's the trick, though.
That ain't never been my experience.
That's the trick, though, Raw. If a motherfucker got a motherfucker that's fine as fuck, bro, they gonna do whatever they can to try to goddamn put on the motherfucking best show possible. Bro, they gonna goddamn show up like they the motherfucking goddamn magician, dog. They gonna want to do any and everything as freaky as they can to try to motherfucking make this motherfucker goddamn like them a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And what I have known to find out that any motherfucker that fall in love with dick has the most heartbreaks. Any motherfucker that fall in love with pussy has the most heartbreaks.
You're right, JJ. So that, like, I've never been able to attach on that level. Like, I believe I done been with some pretty cool chicks and they know what they doing or whatever, but that ain't where my attachment takes place.
Yeah.
My attachment takes place out of the bedroom.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, when I be hearing motherfuckers on this app talk about, you know, well, some of y'all ain't got no digging, but they'll be the ones that ain't in no relationship and be motherfucking miserable as fuck all the goddamn time. But a motherfucker that's married and happy and this and that, whatever, man, they don't be saying all that old crazy shit. They don't be saying none of that shit. Man or woman, they don't be talking about pussy all the damn time and dick all the time. For what? You know what I'm saying? Because
I don't think
that ain't what they have in their lives then.
Yeah, they don't make or break a relationship. That's just like, to me. I can't talk about nobody else. And because I just like you sure. When you now this is just me. When you care about a motherfucker, when you really care about a motherfucker, you gonna be fulfilled by walking the park holding their hand. You're gonna be fulfilled. Not that you don't want sex, don't get me wrong, you want sex. But what I'm saying is the things y'all experience and having a pleasurable time doing ain't just sex. You know what I mean? There's so many things, cooking together, all kind of shit, man. It's like I say, sometimes when people be saying they be trying to make sex seem like the end all be all, it don't register with me. But everybody had their own experience.
I think it just depends on if you value sex. Like, I don't value sex. Like, I mean, I don't value sex. People gonna think I'm weird. I could be with a motherfucker and we could be together in the same house and we don't have sex for 2 weeks. We don't have sex for a week. And not just because I just like being around their energy. I don't need, they can make me feel good without putting their penis in me. The penis just an add-on. I can get myself off. I gotta really like them.
Well, I think the frequency and the drive a person has doesn't make it important to them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I believe it's kind of like, working out to me. Like, you have people that like working out a lot, whatever. They just like working out. It don't, it don't necessarily make them super fit just because they work out all the time. You know what I mean? They got to be part of playing whatever. So you can like working out without necessarily having an attachment to working out. You dig what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I feel like that way too. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right?
It becomes a lifestyle. It becomes a part of your daily routine.
Routine.
It becomes a part of what makes you feel good. Like, I think everybody got some type of thing that they take interest in, that they do, and it just makes them feel good. It
makes them.
But that ain't gonna hold no. But you got to realize, Amari, somebody that's willing to do it at a high frequency, you're not gonna be no more attached to them than somebody else. You know what I mean?
You talking about the
That's
gym
what you gotta
or
realize.
sexual relations? You talking about the gym or sexual relations?
I'm talking about sexual relations. Like the frequency of it. Like a person that's willing to match your frequency, that person don't get no advantage in the relationship category. For me.
Is this sexual relations about somebody having an advantage or something?
What is that?
So sexual relations needs to lead to somebody having an advantage?
No, I'm talking about frequency, like somebody who likes to do it just as much as you do. Like they like to do it at the same level you like to do it.
That sounds like two people that's connected.
No, see, you can just have a woman, man. I'm telling you, you can just be with a woman that like to have relations, but y'all don't connect on any other level.
I mean, that's a possibility too. I mean, but that's two different relationships you described it.
Definitely. Most definitely.
What the other way you described, where y'all just connect sexually, that's just a friend with benefits. That's somebody that I think at some point y'all already established. Like that's
no. What I'm saying is, women or men seem to like they get an advantage by matching a person's energy sexually. You know what I mean? Like they seem like that's a relationship advantage. And I'm saying, to me, it's not. It's not a relationship advantage. It don't create nothing that ain't already there. It's just, an activity that we enjoy together.
I always felt like sex was the final piece to the puzzle, right? After you talk to a person, y'all connect, and y'all realize y'all compatible. I think the sexual compatibility was like all the pieces coming together. Like that's just always been my thought process. Because the sexual compatibility, that's gonna dictate whether or not y'all should be best friends or y'all should actually be in a relationship. That's
okay. No.
Like, because I feel like, if y'all struggling in the bedroom, but y'all thriving in other departments, I mean, what is that? That's a functioning friendship. That's not really a relationship. You're forcing it at that point.
I disagree.
Hey, so let me ask you a question.
Wow, that's why your motherfuckers get cheated on.
What's the difference? What's the difference between your friendship with DW and your relationship with your wife?
I mean, there's layers of difference. You know what I mean?
So what is one of the things that make you call her your wife, right? Well, what is one dynamic of that relationship that makes you feel like that's your wife?
I mean, that me and her are partners and we're building together. I don't have that same relationship with DW. You know what I mean? Like,
I think you know what I'm asking.
I kind of get what he's saying. I kind of get what he's saying.
You know what I'm asking.
I would sacrifice my life for my guy if we were married, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna sacrifice my life for a friend. I unfortunately, that don't have nothing to do with sex. I'm not willing to sacrifice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like it's like a partnership between us, and it ain't tied to sex. Like that's like I took a vow before God. I don't got no vow. I mean, I could be loyal to DW, but I don't like the loyalty that I have for my wife and DW are two different things, and that neither of those involve sex.
Yeah. And so what I'm saying is, when you have a great relationship with your significant other, you may have an amazing sexual relationship, and that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is the thing that bonds y'all together is so much more in my mind. It's so much more than our sexual attraction to one another, so much more than the intimate interaction that we have with each other. It's so much greater than that.
Yeah, I really think you misunderstand. I say it's one of the pieces to the puzzle. I never said it was the main piece. You've never heard me say that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Amari, is
nah, you always misunderstand me when it comes to that because you think I'm a sex addict or something. No, I just understand. Yes, y'all do. But I don't care though, because sex is a great experience. But what I'm saying is like,
man, that's all.
Yeah,
I mean, Amari, you do the same thing on the other end. When somebody tell you they don't value sex, you think something is wrong with them. So you don't like it when you get pushback, but you do the same thing. I literally watch you make a meme when I said something. That means how you view sex. It ain't the same way I view sex. You need sex. I don't need sex. I'm not saying that's in a bad way. Like I'm not a sexual human being. Like I don't need that shit. Like I really don't. I'm good off of it, and it seems like that's something that you need. The things that I need are more because I believe that anybody can give you sex in a relationship. I need something that's intangible that a lot of that men just normally don't give to women. I think for you to hold sex, and my personal opinion, women that give sex to damn near if they it just don't move me like that. Like sex, people get that all the time. Loyalty, love, understanding. Motherfuckers don't really give that to people that they don't care about. So that's why I value it so much more than sex.
No, I agree with you. Like I think I learned from my last relationship, like how important that spiritual connection is, and it can actually take sex to higher levels, right? So I get that. Right, if I'm just getting the nut off and keep it moving, ain't nothing to that really. I mean, all we got to do is just build off the initial infatuation that we have, where we just that little puppy love or whatever you call that shit, and we can ride that wave and have a good 1 or 2 experiences together. But I think to have like multiple experiences together where y'all just truly enjoy one another, it does take a deeper connection to make that happen. So I understand what y'all are referring to, and I have those connections with the people that I actually engage in on a deeper level. So I know what y'all be talking about. I just feel like sometimes I feel like the downplay on sex is a little different. Like
but it's based off oneself, right? Some people don't like sex based off experiences they had. Some people are not a sexual person. Some people need more to get sex. You kind of give me a motherfucker. You don't need foreplay. You could get right to it when a bitch come through the motherfucking door. You could fucking be hard on and fucking ready, right? Somebody like me need to be stimulated all motherfucking day. Like I just don't wake up and be like, yeah, I want that. Like my dude gotta put in some work to even keep me to want to have sex, and not that I don't think that he's a nice guy. I mean, I need more for sex than I need more. Like I just don't think I want to be positive. I gotta feel something, and once I don't feel it, even if we get into an argument, I can't have sex with you that day. Unfortunately, it don't make me want to have sex with you. It kind of put me back in the shit. Because sex is so intimate. Like, when how y'all talk about women and shit like that, like, some of y'all couldn't have sex, but sex is such a level of vulnerability. Like, that's somebody seeing you and all your imperfections. And I gotta really like you to get bare butt naked.
Hell no, Mari. I agree with you. That's when they get cheated on, bro.
I mean, you could have sex with a motherfucker every day and they still cheat on you.
No,
man, look, man.
Yeah, they do. Men have sex. There's relationships where women have gave sex to their man, and that man still cheat because he gonna do what he want to do. You can't. You don't control nobody's actions, and if a motherfucker they don't have to cheat, they could leave.
You got people out here that's so sex is such integrated into their life. They'll let another man pound town a woman just so they can have access to other women.
Who are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shit.
But no, bro, you talking about? Bro, there are people out here who let other people pound town a woman so they can go have access to other people.
Right.
Man, this another reason why men don't want to get married, bro. Why you don't get married and then your woman telling you she gotta be in a certain mood just to have sex and you have to promise to just have sex with this one for the rest of your life? Man, come on.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all, okay, let me explain something to you, man.
y'all young cats, I understand y'all vigor and anticipation and need for it. I get it, young people. I get it. But all the dick in motherfucking Chicago ain't gonna keep your relationship together, brother. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It takes those things. The thing that's gonna keep your relationship together is that loyalty, commitment, understanding, communication, and your desire to do it. That's what's gonna keep your relationship together.
Okay.
And there's gonna be times if
Rob.
you
That sounds like a functional friendship.
Rob, tell me this, Rob.
Hold up, Charlie.
Go ahead.
For a little bit. If you stay with your woman long enough, y'all gonna have seasons where one or both of y'all can't perform, and y'all still gonna have to be connected and love and honor and cherish and appreciate one another. What do y'all do then?
Yeah, that sounds great. That's in the future. Right, tell me this, right? Why would a young man want to commit solely to one woman the rest of his life, and then the woman tell him, well, sometimes I'm gonna want to have sex with you, but you expect the man to fully commit to her, just have sex with her forever? Why would a man do that?
Cause he love her dirty draw. That's why. Oh my.
That sounds like a man with low self-esteem.
Okay.
That sounds miserable,
Okay, so right. I was dating a guy a few years ago, right? And he was like, you're not like sexual like me. And I'm like, it's a mental thing for me. Like I gotta like warm up to it, right? So later down the road, he didn't pressure me. We got more comfortable and the sex got better because I sex for women, I don't know if it's all women. Some women are freaks. I'm not a freak. I'm not gonna tell you. I gotta feel comfortable. Like please don't kiss me, don't do none of that. I won't even have sex with you until I feel comfortable. But once I'm comfortable with you, you can get every piece of me. Like how I feel like it's stupid to me to have sex as y'all be having sex as men, to have sex with women that you can't kiss. Like, do you see how delusional that sounds? You putting your penis in them, right? That like something that you only get one of that they can't repair, or women are allowing or a sucking penis, and a man won't eat their pussy, or a man won't do certain things to them. So you telling me you willing to do partial of sex? Why not get comfortable or only choose to have sex with people that you trust and you have a level of trust with? Why am I have sex with a man every time I'm trying to grab his face and kiss, he moving and doing all this? Or why would I have sex with a man, how y'all, as some of these women doing, that a man will only hit them from the back and won't turn them around? Like, I'm like, what in the fuck are we talking about here?
But see, Dave, that's why I told you.
I treat women like whores.
That makes sense, Dave. That makes sense.
Yeah, but that's what I said earlier. Like, you can ride that first wave and create a good first sexual experience on the first night or the second night. Because that first attraction, when y'all first talking, right, that'd be strong enough to, create a good experience. But we talk about long term, of course, you have to get to know the person, and hopefully you still like them. And if you're still mentally connected to them, then y'all can have good sex long term. But like with your thought process, you say it takes you a while to warm up to a person.
Yeah, based on time. The time and effort that we put in, the experiences that we have. The more we spend time together, the more we talk about things.
And that may take a while, right?
Yeah.
What's a while? Like a month?
I mean, it depends. Y'all try to put timeline. It depends on how much time we spend together, right? I felt comfortable within 3 months with a guy, but we saw each other every damn day.
Wait. So even with that, like, okay, we spent how much time? You say you spent every day with him. So I ain't gonna lie.
I met him during COVID. A guy I only see, like now with my job now, I only see him on fucking Saturday. I need more than 4 Saturdays for me to start wanting to suck his fucking dick. The fuck? I'm sorry. I would need more than 4 Saturdays, okay, 1 month, because I've only seen him on Saturdays and suck his penis, okay? I'm gonna need more time. And if he don't like it, he not making me feel bad by telling me that he gonna find somebody. I'm telling you, I got a lot of messages where men say, man, I just ain't with it. Okay, I don't feel no bad. You should go find somebody to make you happy. I'm not one of the women that gonna be like, well, I suck his penis and lower my standard to make him feel good. And I ain't gonna call you a slut ball ass nigga. I'm gonna say, thanks for being honest with me. I respect that. Go find somebody that's willing to do whatever you want to do for them. I get it.
No, I respect that, and I think that's a great approach, right? I think the whole 3 months, and then you say y'all spend every day. See, I guess in a nutshell, I don't know. For me, like if we spend 4, 5 times together, and the intimacy is not developing, I see that as a red flag. I see that as I may be creeping towards the friend zone, and at that point, that's just not a good investment of my time, because I just feel like you playing games, or you just don't like me, you know. And if you don't like me, that's fine. We can move on and we can go do something different. But every day, if I spend a week with a woman, like we talking about 5 straight days, one of them days she can fuck though, because there ain't nowhere in the world the connection on the moment don't grab us to the point where we just feel that need to bust that move. That's just crazy.
Well, what I would say, Amari, is a lot of if you ever deal with a woman who's disciplined and principled, she can have all those feelings that go along with wanting to have sex with you, but she won't give into them. And so, when in situations like that, you have to,
Thank you, Rob.
You have to make decisions as a man, because
it kind of hurts my ego a little bit. Like it does, it would hurt my ego. That's really what it is. I would feel like you don't like me. Like I would feel like you're not attracted to me. That's how I would feel.
I know all that. And I've turned down some really, neat or cool women in my life because they were principled, because they were disciplined, and they saw themselves in a light to where they didn't want to be clouded or create confusion by entering into a sexual relationship. And so I just was like, hey, I understand. You got to do what you got to do. But I was young, and so I didn't understand. I was like you. I used sex to authenticate that they cared about me, rather than, and even in this room, you guys have enlightened me that there are so many things that a woman can do to show you she cares without sex. In my mind, I wasn't receiving any of those things, so I thought the only way a woman could show me that she actually was interested in me was to have sex. And I understand now that I was wrong in that, but I don't knock you for feeling the way you feel, Omari, because I felt that same way. But if you're dealing with a disciplined, principled woman, which all of us really want as men, that's what we really want, is a disciplined, principled woman who is willing to limit access and be exclusive. In situations like that, it's best to deal with a woman who's sexually disciplined if that's what you truly want. You don't want to deal with a woman that you can convince to have sex when you want to, because there are other guys out there who have the same ability and skill, and you wouldn't want her to give in to those guys, especially if she was in a relationship.
But what they saying is I'm worried about the idea that she may do that with other people. I mean, that's a headache in which I choose to never even engage in, or deal with. So at the end of the day, I think I'm special from time to time? Absolutely. Because you hear some women talk about how they treat a dude they really not interested in. They would free date him to death. And no, I got a female best friend like that. She was talking to this dude for then 6 months. She didn't even want to kiss a nigga, but he was still like taking her out, buying her stuff. So at the end of the day, for me, if a woman is open to, going to that next level with me, that shows me how valuable I truly am to her. Like what she really sees, like if she really sees potential in me, like her busting it open. That's the final piece that letting me know, like, she see me as a serious candidate.
But I just asked this in the chat, because we hear this a lot now when women are saying they can have sex with no attachment. So can you really use that as a measurement?
Hey, that's a lot, Nicole.
Okay.
That sounds good. The women say that all the time. You give a woman good sex, that whole mind frame finna go nuts, okay? Like, do you have some that, yeah, they strippers. They OnlyFans. But your average, regular, walking around woman who got some thought process of trying to potentially find love at some point, if you able to really perform and you on point and you also talking to her, all that savage mode go right out the window.
I don't know, Amari. I wouldn't say she's a stripper. You have some people who are,
Two things can be true, though.
things. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, like I said, I don't know.
Because I done seen women on social media begging niggas for they dick, and if they don't give it to them, they slapping them, beating them in the face, busting their windows out, all of the shit, all because of I seen a video where a dude's girlfriend shot his dog because he refused to have sex with her because he was mad at her for lying about something, and she killed this damn pit bull, and he went live about the shit. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't know everybody in the world, so I can't tell you everything in the world. But I know in my 20-some years of being on this earth, I have seen a lot of women, and I have witnessed a lot of women go crazy because a nigga won't have sex with them. You know? They get to stalking them at that point. And niggas do too. Niggas do too. Vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So, in my 20-some years of living on this earth. We caught that. We let you slide. It's cool. You're 22. Cool, no problem. But, like, in the history of the world, good dick has made a woman put a car in her name for a dude. Good dick has made women do all types of crazy shit. Move a nigga in that don't have a job and try to make his ass goddamn get better because she want to groove him.
So has manipulation and narcissism, but I'm just saying.
That's power of good dick, though.
I don't think. What I'm saying is there are women who say that they can have sex with no attachment, and I don't think that they are prostitutes or strippers or hookers or any of that. I don't think they I think they just don't want the headache. Just like there are men who say they can do the same thing. They just don't want the headache. So, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you can use, unless she is presenting herself as that good, wholesome woman, right? You know, I don't think you could use her giving it in as a measure of whether or not she likes you. I just don't think.
Man, I know some niggas that are married and got their side chick. Taking care of them, giving them money, taking care of them, and all they doing is fucking them. And they married with kids, and they side chicks are taking care of them. And these side chicks are motherfucking professional women. And taking care of these niggas. Hey, JJ, we get it real, JJ? To have wives. Women are the easiest women. Because they're so busy, they're the easiest women.
Paid by married men. So what?
No. That's what I said. See, man. Here's the thing. When I speak, I said earlier, I said men and women doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But when I speak, I'm just speaking from a male perspective because I know niggas that are living this type of life. So.
Okay, so I got a different perspective. I think they do it maybe for the dick, but I also think that women do it because they just like the nigga that much. Like some women, they just like the nigga that much. That man couldn't have been just giving them a kiss and going on dates, and they want to do it for a nigga that much. They ain't gotta even give up dick, in my personal opinion. From what I've saw.
So y'all don't believe that a woman could be digmatized or a man can
No,
be
I believe
pussy
that
whip.
I believe that a person can be digmatized. But I believe even if that person had bad dick, they would still do it for them because they like that person that much. I think Nicole said a good thing. When people are infatuated, and I'm not speaking about their penis, they infatuated with the person. I've been with somebody that's had bad dick, and I would literally go to war behind them. And not that I'm saying they got bad dick. I just know that they got bad dick, but all they other traits were out the other way. I literally like their personality, the way they talk, the way they walk. Everything else, the dick just wasn't dicking, but I would probably at the time would get them all the money in my goddamn purse. And it ain't had nothing to do with dick. I just like the motherfucker that much.
But that's what I'm
you just said you don't care about sex.
Yeah,
that shows I didn't care about sex. I still liked them and would give them the world, and I would still go well beyond. That shows I didn't care about sex. If I cared about sex, I would have got rid of him because he had bad dick. I still liked them. What are you talking about? That shows that sex isn't a main factor. I could personally myself be with somebody even if they had bad sex, y'all. I could overlook the bad sex if everything else was good.
Man, so Dave, so wouldn't you say if it's bad sex that they offer, normally you expect them to overcompensate in other areas, don't you?
Most people do. I said this to somebody the other day. It's not all true. People know where they lack it. So where they lack it is where they choose to thrive in other areas. I gave a good example, right? The best penis I ever had was from a broke man. A broke man, no, he ain't got too much to fucking offer. So the only thing he got to offer is dick. So he gonna put down the best dick. I'm telling you, a broke man has the best penis. I'm not negating that, y'all. They do.
They
gotta fuck like the rich do, because
fucking for survival.
They fucking for survival. If I was fucking for survival, I would probably give the best hand twist and ride it like I've never rode a penis before. Now I don't fuck for survival because I don't have to. So I probably could give if I was a man, I probably could give lazy penis because I know a bitch still gonna fucking love me because I'm who the fuck I am. And where else would she find anything better?
So in a nutshell, when a person lacks in the sexual area, normally their finances have to be up to par. Like over par.
Are you going down a slippery slope? I'm not talking about average earner.
No, what I'm saying
most men I've met that had a bag, they wasn't the best in bed.
That's what I'm saying. So in the next, because
they wasn't the best in bed.
I'm speaking from the conversations I've
had. Amari, I'm telling you from my experience. I'm not speaking about anything. I can only talk about the penises I know and saw with my eyes and put my hands on. Most of the men I knew that was well off, I could see why they got women, but I also could see like if they didn't have money, I just don't know why no other woman would be with them. And I'm not saying I like them for money. I'm just saying like they've had they've had very outstanding personalities. They had a lot of money, and then I would get to the thing and I would say, oh, this is where you lack, because you would think, damn, why this motherfucker ain't keeping nobody? You be like, damn, they look like a 10, and then you may get to the bedroom and say, this is where old buddy's lacking. This is where he can improve it. And I do think that sometimes sex could be bad depending on the person. I think depending on if a motherfucker like you, I mean, if you really like a motherfucker, I think you can psych yourself out to think that they got good.
Man, these women out here, I know about because I only deal with women. When they like a nigga, they like a nigga.
I know, right? I'm obsessed with a nigga if I like him.
You know what I mean? Like I had some really cool experiences with chicks, and it ain't because go ahead. Was somebody talking?
Good morning.
Yo, I was just saying that it wasn't because I was the tallest or the prettiest or the finest or nothing like that. They just like Big Rock.
The women that love me in my life, that were fucked up by me, and that I love them and we loved each other, whatever we was. They liked me and loved me like that, but it helped.
That's what I'm saying, Toxic. If I liked and loved the nigga and he was down and out and he gave good dick, I may have stayed longer. Yeah. I'm saying the dick. I feel the same way with pussy, in my opinion too. I feel like you
But I
nasty.
think as the man, I have to get some though. I'm not.
I think
we got to fuck now.
Yeah, you gotta fuck. I be thinking y'all want motherfuckers to just fuck y'all on the first date. I'm not knocking motherfuckers that do, but goddamn. The things that I want, you know,
not first date.
The things that I want to do to you, it needs quality. It needs to build up equity and time. Like you can't do them type of things from what y'all say y'all can't, because y'all say that y'all don't kiss women. I think that's crazy.
But I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not gonna let no stranger spit in my mouth. I ain't even took time to go get him.
Well, you say spit? You should never spit. I don't care if we married. You spit in my mouth, I'm gonna punch you in the nose.
Is either we gonna have either we gonna have full either we gonna have full good sex, but you're not gonna put me on restrictions. You're not gonna say oh, I'm not gonna suck your toes because I don't know you like that, shawty. You don't need to be here.
Some people
suck them toes, nigga.
But if he did suck toes, you would be okay with that, right?
Suck them toes, nigga.
No.
Will I be okay if he didn't suck toes?
Yeah.
No. Get away from me. Grow up.
Nigga. Hey, man, y'all didn't.
I ain't never had a woman kick me out.
Now, you know what it is, right? I was with a man that didn't suck toes, and then when I got with a man that did suck toes, it was like I can't go back. Like Pandora's box been open. I need you to suck my feet, especially after them doing every other week. You better suck these motherfucking toes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Like that's something.
You want me to suck your penis, right, and piss come out of it?
But that's different.
Ain't nobody sucking Nancy feet. That's correct.
I think oral sex you gotta reciprocate that. So if you want me to go down on you, you better go down on me. That's the price of admission. You better go down on these
fucking feet.
No, why would you? You got but your feet ain't got nothing to do with.
You want my body or something?
You might want to be fierce.
It's a
Hey, this probably a good question for Mara.
You know what I mean?
You better eat this butt.
A little bit. Hey, Mara, if you want to take y'all from do y'all thing for the first time, and she give you head, you like you owe her to eat her coochie.
Oh, I mean,
she just did it to you. This is our first time finna fuck.
I can be honest with you. If I'm being honest, I know that's how you get the engine started. So I'm okay with doing it.
Okay.
But and she understands the engine needs to get started also. So I need you to go bless me too. We're gonna bless each other. We're gonna make it happen, you know? It's gonna be blessings all in the bedroom. Just blessings all over the bedroom.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, I've dated a couple of women that said they don't give head, and that did not last long. I can't do it because once I realized they was dead serious, like they not gonna do it. Oh, this is never gonna work. Like what? So Daisy, you the head, you gotta earn the head too. Like they gotta be earned over time. Like
you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give out head. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So you the type of woman that'll give a person sexual relations, but you just wouldn't give them head.
No, I'm the type of motherfucker that put my pussy in your face, but don't put your dick near me. I ain't never thought I was fair.
Okay. Earning head is. Because, I mean, like you say, like, if you really in tune with somebody, I think your freak gonna come out anyway. So it's like, when your freak come out, I mean, giving head should come out too, right?
No, I don't like giving head.
So you got limitations on the level of freak that you unleash.
No,
so that means
I
you're
don't
really
like
not really into that person.
I don't like giving head, so I don't like doing it. Somebody always told me you shouldn't do things that you don't like.
Oh, you're a person that's opposed to head altogether?
No, I like to receive it, but I don't like giving it.
Well, never mind. Well, why we talking about head with you? You don't even like to do it. So that means
you better give it to me. Because you better give it to me.
No, I ain't giving you shit. Like, if you don't take pride in your performance, why am I take pride in me? No, that's just craziness. That's an uneven, unbalanced situation you offering. That's not fair.
Life ain't fair.
Wow. A relationship should be fair.
It ain't no fear that you can nut in me and I gotta walk around with a big ass balloon on in my fucking stomach like a fucking rock hard.
But you person that made it come.
Like
your pussy made them come.
And it gotta go through my whole. See, you see how life ain't fair. Why don't you? I get to do 4.5 months and you get to do 4.5 months and you get big and your feet get preeclampsia and everything else and your nose wider.
But
you see how life ain't fair?
Giving head is like, that's not something you should have to negotiate for, or that's not something.
They don't. If they don't like, let me tell you something. My terms and conditions, and this is my bedroom, so nobody can really get pushed back about my bedroom and my mouth because y'all got to come convince me. I'm not saying I have never did it. I'm not saying I don't do it. I just say I don't enjoy to do it. So unless I'm in to move to do it, I don't do it because it ain't like I'm going to do it good. Unless I'm in the mood to do it, I don't do it.
So in the nutshell, if you don't enjoy to do it, that means you doing it in the first place is a waste of your time. And a waste of their time. Because you're really not motivated or you really not going to do
it. Me and my dude could be having a drunk night and he could be driving home and I put my head down there. But no, I'm not waking up every morning, every time I see his penis hard and I'm coming through the door and put my purse down and suck his penis. No. And he's not going to make me feel bad about doing it.
No, I mean, it's a waste of
if he don't like it, he can leave. I'm giving him an option. He don't got to stay and complain to me about it. There are a lot of head monsters out there. If that's what he wants.
There's many throat goats.
I get it.
A lot of throat goats out there.
Some people don't stay faithful. Some people don't give head. It is what it is, dude. Some people just don't do shit. It's okay.
I wasn't mad, Bree. What was you talking? I wasn't mad. I was like, wait, what? Like, no, because I really wasn't following.
I love you, Mark.
I wasn't following at first. And then it dawned on me while she was talking. She don't like to get hit anyway. So that's not even something she's looking forward to doing. Yeah, I was like,
but I love to receive it. I love to receive it.
Of course, everybody loves to receive gifts, but a lot of people don't like giving them. It is what it is. I mean, life. It's not fair, like you say, but
no, it's not. If you get with a Cookie Monster, they love it. They'll eat it. You just buy out a Cookie Monster. Get with a Cookie Monster.
Yeah, bro. Some bros
and you should get with you should get with a neck therapist because she love to eat it up.
I'm not even considering you don't like that's. It's like I said,
I never told you I was fair.
Yeah, I know you very much so unfair. We already established that at this point. But that's just. I mean, but the crazy part is, it's quite a few women in the world like you that think like that. That have made no effort in life to develop their head game and have no interest in giving head. But yet, that is a requirement for the man to go down on them. Like they find the greatest enjoyment in getting licked, but they do not find enjoyment in being a throat goat. And it's some unfair women out there.
Y'all want to hear something crazy?
Oh shit. Amari, it's not that I can't do it. I've actually I got a couple stars. I just don't like to do it. And I'm not telling it. And I'm telling you, it's moments I like to do it. And I just choose to do it when I like to do it, so I give the best experience. If you're just walking up to me, putting your penis in my face and suck my dick, I'll probably give you the worst experience ever. But if you allow me to do it when I want to do it, then you'll get the best. I'm not walking up to motherfucker putting my pussy in the face every 5 minutes. Because you're going to do good when you want to do it.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
The JoJo, come on, man. White power.
Oh Lord, never mind. That was not. That's not even my demo, big dog.
I
got a question for you modern women right there. I got a quick question. If a man invites you to a trip, on a trip out of the country, a trip to Cancun, Cabo San Lucas, Jamaica, Puerto Vallarta, Puerto Plata, Dominican Republic.
We got the point, Rock.
Miami, Destin Blue.
No, what I'm saying. How much of the trip would you be willing to pay for and accompanying him on the trip?
He invited me?
Yes.
What's with the notice?
Say 4-month notice.
Nah, he should pay for that shit. He invited me.
Yeah, if you invite someone, I'd figure it's to host them.
That's why we thought, babe, we need a vacation together. Like, you invited me on a trip. I don't mind.
Hey, Rob.
I don't mind paying for a portion of it, but if you invite somebody somewhere, ain't like we came up with this together. You kind of already were born on a trip, and you told me you wanted me to come with you.
No, he wants you to go on the trip with him.
We said so Rob. We sat down. And he was like, "Oh damn, I want to go on a trip, babe. Where you think we should? Not babe. Well, Deja. Where you want to go?" And he said we should go to Turks. And that's how it's going. Or he already knew he wanted.
So I'm just saying, like, say he said, I'm taking care of the hotel. Would you be willing to pay for your own flight?
No, that ain't bad. Is he my husband? My boyfriend?
No,
or just somebody I'm dating?
He's a guy that's interested in you.
Oh, I'll pay for my flight.
I mean, this in her best interest to pay for the flight, just in case he get attitude. She want to be able to make it back home. I mean, I feel like with the way.
Yeah, why wouldn't I pay for my flight? We ain't.
Yeah, why would she want to be in control of whether or not she can leave?
Well, do other women feel that same way as Deja?
These women.
Because I know somebody
these
said
women ain't never had no woman. These women ain't never had nobody invite them out the country. Rock. They don't know.
What are you talking about? But somebody just invited me yesterday.
I wasn't talking about you, Deja. He said the other one.
I'm talking about that. Yeah. So the thing is, like, I'm on this page, I'm on this guy's Instagram, and he made a similar, deal. And these women going off talking about the nigga asked if he couldn't pay for the whole thing. I'm like, dude say he gonna pay for all, and guess what? He got an Airbnb, and he just wanted her to pay for groceries while they were while they were at the Airbnb. You know what I mean? He just wanted her to pay for groceries.
This is where I say women are letting this whole pretty privilege shit, pretty shit go to their fucking head. Now, I get husband, boyfriend, but this isn't like you got invited on a trip. Flights, depending on where you at to where they going, probably about $200. Just pay for the fucking flight. Well, he ain't asked for pay for it. He asked for pay for some fucking groceries. Ain't like they eat. They not stocking up the thing.
Yeah, I'm just so David, like, I don't know about. I wasn't dating back. I ain't dating now, nothing like that. But when I was dating, man, if I believe this, that if me and a woman I liked, and I told her that I wanted to go out of the country with her, and I was willing to do as much as I possibly could, pay as much as I possibly could toward the vacation, and she had to come up with something. I believe a woman that likes me, that cares about me, that wants to be with me, would pay whatever portion, I need it or we need it.
Right. This the problem. The problem is your mindset on the way you view things is not the mindset of 2024, my guy.
No,
we tell you this every week.
I think it is the mindset, Rock, of some people in 2024, in this year. I think people just do it for people that they like. People that people don't like, and y'all don't equate this to pussy. Please don't. Y'all gonna say, well, you said earlier, man, they like when they get pussy. I'm willing to meet a motherfucker halfway if I like them. If I don't know or on the fence about them, they gotta build up their equity. But if I like you and you say, I've been on a few trips where a motherfucker may have they paid for something. Like I think one time we had to switch a hotel. Like we had to switch hotels, and I end up getting the hotel that we switched to for the next 2 days. I don't mind that, or paying, or I feel like fair is fair. Like I'm not always a take. Because I know one thing, when you let a motherfucker pay for everything and do everything, and it ain't your man, Lord knows you almost sign like a contract. Like it's different when it's your man, but we don't got no ties to each other. I already know when it come with men. In this world, you get nothing for fucking free. Okay, you may give it a motherfucker like a Maury, like I pay for everything now. It's time to drop them drawers, and I may want to keep these drawers up on my damn hips. So I'm a debt to pay.
I was just like I said, I've never been a rich man or a baller, right? And anything I ever done for a woman, I ain't never been able to say, baby, put your clothes on. We going to motherfucking Dubai. You know what I mean? I ain't never been able to
do
shit
now,
like that. Again, I ain't never been able to do no shit like that when I was single. You know what I mean? When I was single. You know what I mean? So my point is saying that, like, if a woman gave me pushback, like, man, I done been places with ladies where they didn't have enough, or I was like, I remember when I used to referee basketball, right? And I may go out of town to referee basketball games. And I was broke as a motherfucker. So, but when I get there, I may get $400-500 because I'm refereeing all weekend. And just so the friend could be with up there with me, knowing that I didn't have because I was like, hey, I'm gonna eat at the tournament and all this kind of stuff, and they'll be like, well, I ain't got no money. It's in between paychecks, but maybe I can get a loan from my mom or my daddy, and I'll come up there and hang out with you. Is that okay? I'm like, yeah, come on. She coming up there because she just want to kick it with me. She ain't coming up there because I'm spoiling or tricking off with her or whatever. Man, like all this shit stuff, this new stuff y'all got going, man. Like, is there any women that men just want to be with regardless of the money? Like, y'all just want to be with the nigga because y'all like him? Is that still a thing?
Woman, and she decided, Rock, I have to be. I gotta go mute. I think it's all about realistic, Rock. Rock, I said in the room, my college boyfriend, he had nothing to offer, but he was my college boyfriend. I mean, we enjoyed eating Mac griddles together and double Mac doubles. But I mean, I'm not saying it's all about the money. But I'm also saying, Rock, these people in this room are like 35, 40. They're no longer, y'all also have to realize about age too. I think you at some point you gotta come with something. And I tell you, a motherfucker gotta trick off on you. Because I don't think men should do that. And I don't
but
think
this was a 50-year-old woman that he gave this story about, who had never been to Cancun before.
Okay, but she gotta humble herself. She ain't even been to Mexico before.
And this Negro was gonna pay for it. She asked her to pay for groceries to stock the Airbnb, and they would alternate cooking for one another. You know what I mean? And she went and talked it over with some girlfriends, and then these motherfuckers talking about if he gonna pay for it, he should pay for it all. And why he taking you on a birthday trip and you gotta buy groceries and all this kind of stuff.
That was her first mistake.
I'm not knocking no lady that friends. I'm not knocking to no lady that never been to Mexico at 50 years old, but she also has to be realistic about where she's at too. She's never been to Mexico, which is in my opinion, is a pretty cheap out the country trip. I mean, I think
it's affordable.
It's pretty affordable. Yeah. And I think to listen to her friends, but she has no man. Okay.
America has a long history with creating disease. It's happened in Nevada desert in before 1939, and when they created the nuclear bombs that it's bombed in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. The funny thing is, the guy, he was awarded from Nobel Prize in Sweden. His name is.
I don't care. Make your point.
I have problem with names. Anyway, the guy, he created this nuclear bombs. He's killed hundreds of thousands in Japan and
Oppenheimer.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes. And he died in 1960 something, I guess. But
before I was born, before you were born. What's your point about this?
Exactly. My point is, if you live in America, you have to expect any diseases come to you anytime, because the American government is not working for you; is working for something probably you don't know about.
Is your government working for you?
No, it's not for me. It's for small group of people, as John Kennedy. He described them. They are small group, small society, secret society. They are working together, and they're controlling everything. So you need to be
talking
ready.
about your country, not mine. What country are you from?
My country.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, my country is very lovely country, a nice country.
What country?
Your country or my country?
Your country.
My country. My country is lovely country. It's not like America. America is...
What is the name of your country?
He's from Chad.
Chad. Did you hear any countries called it Chad before? Boy?
Chad. You talking about Chad?
Yeah.
And like, super... Yeah, right in the middle of fucking Africa, below fucking Egypt. Like southwest of Egypt.
No. Middle of Africa. We're not under anyone.
You're below Egypt. You're south of Egypt.
No. I'm not south of Egypt, no.
Chad is north of Egypt?
No, the Chad is middle of Africa. Exactly, central of Africa.
And Egypt is on what? Where?
I don't know. Egypt in a bit northwest. North south. No, northeast.
Yeah,
Egypt,
like I said, you're southwest of Egypt, which means you're below Egypt.
No, we are in.
No, this is English language. I know it's not your first language, but if something is north, it's above. If it's south, it's below.
Why not trying to understand what I'm saying? We are in central.
Because we're using English and you're not understanding the words that are coming out my mouth.
Which language? Which word I don't understand?
You did not understand the word below. And I'm not talking about a below job.
This is now you change you marathon.
Noah, give me mine.
Anyway, I'm from Chad. Okay, what are you gonna say about Chad?
It's a fucking desert that used to have the largest sea contained in the entire world, but it dried up many hundreds of years ago.
Okay.
Noah, give me mine.
Okay, go on.
Dude, Chad doesn't do any textiles or anything that I really care about. I mean, machine tool technology in Chad is less than par.
We don't need you to care about us. We need you to care about yourself.
Hey man, what y'all did? I shot that motherfucker up.
Man, it gets so to the point that you can't even go into other rooms and be on some like positive shit. You go in there, they talking about interactions, talking about life. You sitting in there, and there's a motherfucker in there that's like, man, we just watching and see who else gonna pull up because this ain't right. Bitch, I ain't even on that point. I'm in here talking. The fuck?
He was going to get another one of them popping tonight.
All right. Just be ready to do it every day at the same time. You see what I'm saying? That's the misconception about that trolling shit. You want to troll when you want to troll, but when you don't feel like it, motherfuckers want you to perform, and that troll life is different. That's why I never subscribe to it.
Nah, them niggas fucking ain't house.
You know what I'm scared to death of, Tiff? I'm scared to death to get doxxed. So I play a little and I stop.
Man, listen. The doxing shit only matter when you ain't who you say you are. So if everything come back and it check out, you know what I'm saying? If you a motherfucker who living that life that you swear to God you drive all kind of Lamborghinis and shit, and then somebody find out you got a Honda Accord with a Mexican kid on it, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you should be in bed.
I just don't want nobody calling up on my job and all that kind of stuff because they take it to a whole nother level.
Yeah, they do.
That's what I'm talking about. Because if you look me up, you ain't gonna find shit.
It's just that when they, yeah, that damn doxing shit is just when they lie. You know, when all your shit come back and then check out and niggas stamp you, then a motherfucker always gotta try to find something. That's why when they found my damn indictment paperwork, I was so bewildered because I'm like, so what y'all gonna say? Then niggas got the line and everything like that, and then when motherfuckers got to getting it again and reading it, and they was like, well, damn, it don't say, like, well, what y'all talking about? That's what I be talking about. Now y'all look like fools because y'all went around here trying to get somebody to indulge in some bullshit. That's why that doxing shit never mattered to me. Now that shit when they call my daughter and when they call my ex-husband, my first husband, that shit bothered me to death because don't nobody in my real life know about this clubhouse shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even carry myself.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? For somebody to know that I even be up here chatting and talking to folks the way I be talking, they'd be like, man, that ain't even you. Like, why is you, you know, they wouldn't be able to grasp that.
So what did your ex-husband say when they did that?
Man, the bitch ass nigga Stack City called him and was like, like he had been texting him, I guess, all week. And then when he finally got on the app and he asked him, he told her she can, man, Tiff could take care of herself. But the thing that he didn't know is that me and this nigga got such a fucked up ass relationship. I done tried to kill him like a couple of times. So it was like, now he tripping that he think I got people playing on his phone so I can do something to him. Like, no, man, go ahead on. But it was just the fact that you opened a chapter in my life that I don't even communicate with those folks.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff I be scared of.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's the only weird thing about it. And then when they was trolling my daughter, like calling and playing on her phone, you know, nah.
Yeah, see, that's
for me to do half the shit that these niggas and these bitches be up here on this app doing, I be the police. But y'all do it all day long, recording phone calls and all that other kind of shit. Like, who does that?
Good morning, Tiff.
Good morning.
Me and a couple of the fellas came over here to check and see if you was alright, you know what I'm saying? They in a group.
Oh, I'm good, fellas.
Are you good? Make sure you was straight. Make sure nobody was fucking with you.
Are you good? Man, Tiff always good over here.
Hey, bro, we ain't asked you nothing, bro.
I don't even know you, bro.
We ain't asked,
bro, you don't even know that woman.
You ain't
Hey,
gotta
fuck you.
check
on Tiff, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You know, 800, we already gave him a tombstone. Remember, that's David Jackson.
Yeah. Niggas how to go DJ with no DJ is crazy.
What you doing today? Setting up for this evening?
Who?
What's for this?
Don't you have a club or something?
Yeah. Girl,
Yeah.
today is Monday.
Oh.
I'm at my job. I'm sitting at my desk.
You say today is Monday.
Yeah, today I'm at my job where, niggas niggas running from me because it's urinalysis Monday. So they looking around thinking that I'm going.
The good old weed chase. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Tracy Tyler, Tracy Oaks. Let's see, if I had to be on there, I would want a PO like you.
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no reason to be nasty.
Right. Still got
Now, it all depends on who's sitting in front of me and what you did. When I first started, they was giving me a lot of motherfucking sex offenders and shit, and I had no understanding of that. Now you sitting here and man,
that would be weird.
Yeah, but that's what made me really have to look into what, that statutory rape and, that aggressive, it is totally different. Like when you got a motherfucker that's sitting in front of you and he caught a statutory rape charge at like 20, and it was to somebody that was like 17, and they had been dating the whole time in high school, and then the parents get mad and they filed against them. You're going to handle them different than a motherfucker that him and his girlfriend broke up and he just felt like he needed to break in her house and take it. Oh, bitch ass nigga, you gonna have a rough way with me.
So he was 20, he was dating her through high school?
Yeah, but he wasn't all the way, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's 20 now when he bought the kid. But when they was in high school together.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that.
3 years, though.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. Like if you 19 years, say that if you're in high school and you're 19 years old, or 18 in high school, but you're dating somebody that's 16.
Mm-hmm.
You can catch a charge like that, yeah. That ain't weird, but I mean,
it's weird to me.
Especially
and the only reason I say it's weird to me is because I done seen niggas like 18, 19, and 12th grade motherfucking dating that little ninth grader. Like, really, she just came out of middle school, my nigga. She's a kid. You on your way to college.
But what happened when you're 16 and you date an 18-year-old? I mean, that's still...
It's the same. Like, that motherfucker on their way up out of school. Damn near.
2 years, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but
2,
you
3
about to
years.
get the fuck out of school. They still about to be waking up in the morning getting that book bag together.
But
it don't matter, and you'll be getting your car to take them to school when they getting their book bag together. Nigga, know you packing up.
I'm not gonna be no grown ass man dropping no kid off at school, goddamn. Nah.
I mean, you a grown ass nigga. You wasn't just grown a year ago. You just got that way. Like let's get it all frank. Like it ain't.
Men mature slower than women. Like, she's 16, y'all, and you 18, y'all, and probably on the same level at that point.
Well, I say girls develop 2 years more than boys.
Right, and that's exactly why I always dated older men. When I was in high school, I went and dated them. I had a couple of boyfriends when I was in high school. My freshman year, I dated a senior. You know what I'm saying? Because my head game, my brain, nothing else. Pause. Yeah, because I know y'all wait for somebody to say something intriguing like that. But yeah, I've always dated older men.
Focusing my head game.
Yeah, I mean that I thought, along the lines of somebody older than I actually was. So that's just what it was, and I reflected that.
Nah, but I know hella niggas that had to register for that shit.
Yeah, they had to register, and they got to register for the rest of their life. That's the part that I don't agree with. Because, you know, their register mean that you got to alert the local police station, and they got to pass out a flyer with your face on. And you got kids, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't know the niggas when they caught the case or none of that shit, but I got a bad habit of looking motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like if I say if you start working at my job, would you once I know your name, I'm gonna look your ass up and see what the fuck you be into. Like if I can find you on any of these fucked up sites, I need to know what's going on with you type shit. So I done met a couple of them, like damn, bro, what you on here for? You know what I'm saying? And there's been a couple times, motherfucker, like shit, the goddamn appearance pressed the issue on me.
Exactly.
For real. Now you can't say all of them was being honest, you know what I'm saying? But I done heard motherfuckers really tell me that shit though.
A friend of mine got caught up like that, and they're married to this day. But the wife, she still has to register, and they're married, and they were in high school together, and she's 3 years older than him.
That's crazy.
And she ended up getting pregnant, and the grandmother pressed charges on her because she didn't like her. And those people are married to this day.
Yeah, see, in that increment, wouldn't you say that he should be released from that? He shouldn't have to register or nothing no more.
No, it's a woman. It's a woman. It's a woman.
Oh, that's crazy.
They're not releasing theirs. You know, they say that's a lie.
What's going on, Mr. Leo? Salute.
Good morning. What up, y'all? Devil dust in the building. Devil dust in the building.
Top of the morning, everybody. How are we this morning?
What up? It's the top of the morning to everybody. Salute.
Yes, salute.
What's going on, Cut the Check?
What we on this morning? What we in? What's up? What's the topic? What's going on?
You bring one to the table. We just throwing the ball around. What you got?
What I got? Oh man, y'all really want to go there with me today?
Oh, bad week.
I'm trying to hear what you talking about, nigga. You giggling and shit. What you talking about?
Nah, man, I got
Dolphin in the building. Dolphin in the building.
Oh,
you said you got a pet peeve.
Man, brother, shit killing me. I'm looking at these black women that feel like they could hold it, but like, you know, I seen a little thing where the dude came to pick his baby up, and the mama was like going through all kind of emotions, like she don't want to let the man pick her son up because he ain't gave her a couple of dollars to do her hair or her nails or some shit like that. And I'm like, wow, is this really an ongoing thing? Like is this what we don't? Is this what we don't board the damn too, nigga?
Ain't no thing on real woman story. About your kids. But you know, y'all need to plant that seed to do for these bitches so long that when y'all let them go, they feel like they got to reap the benefits, so they gonna hold your kid off.
I feel where you come
You know how that
from,
shit
but
go.
it don't make sense to me though.
It's really not supposed to make sense. You're just here to do your job, blood, not to think. That's what they want you to do. But on blood gang, they gotta start taking their power back and stop letting these females take advantage of them like that. Use whatever Blood gang use whatever advantage you need, homie, to get yours up under control. Because whatever you don't use, mind your won't, because somebody wants your mind. On bloods.
My nigga, like that ain't no motherfucking sense. How many kids you got?
Don't make no sense. Oh God. Oh God.
Like, don't go there.
Okay, this is the Roger Mayhem Experience. Go to rogermayhem.com. This is the real Roger Mayhem. Hope you enjoy my podcast. Go to Roger Mayhem.
What's happening? What's happening, nigga? You play with each other? I'm being on blood. They don't cheat me, nigga. Okay, ass nigga. Oh, weird ass nigga, blood. And that nigga.
And I'm trying to talk
that
to
nigga you portraying to be is from St. Louis. Blood guy. Don't play with the guy.
Swear on my mama, stop playing with
You a character. You a character, nigga. I'm a famous blood. I mean, don't play.
On GD on stop playing with me. On my mama, swear on my mama, stop playing with me.
Boy, you keep on playing. Watch.
Hey, Leo, I seen man. I seen that nigga on the internet. You always call him motherfucker. That nigga Shamar.
Smash you on once a fall.
Who? That nigga look disgusting, blood, like his bro stank, nigga. But blood retarded though. That's fucked up how y'all be doing, blood. You know, blood really need help. Y'all niggas be fucking that little boy. You niggas disgusting.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, you gotta get out of here with that weird ass shit, my nigga.
What the fuck was that?
This nigga got to going weird. He got, yeah, nah, keep that hand down, my nigga. We ain't going there. He got weird. Nah, I seen that weird motherfucker you be calling motherfuckers on the internet. A nigga selling dinners.
You talking about crooked letter?
Yeah. Hey, he fooling the shit out them though, cause he ordering the food from somewhere else and then putting it on paper plates when he gets to the little spot, bro.
Yeah, that's why I was like, come on, bro. And people paying $75 for that shit.
Man, he need his little crooked ass beat, nigga.
No, that be the people on the internet be boosting that shit up, bro.
Somebody brought him up and dropped his ass right back there.
No, bro, I was just thinking about that because I seen the lady do that shit. That's scary.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. What me and my ex got into it about with my daughter. He would when stuff was due for her for school, I would go ahead and take care of it. I would pay, do whatever needed to be done, make sure she had what she needed. And so I'm waiting on the child support because now I'm finna get my hair, nails, or whatever I need to do for myself that I need to get done. And so when he play around with it, then yeah, I'm getting pissed off because I'm like, where's the fucking money? Because I got shit that I need to do. And so that would prolong him to pay it because he's affected, he thinking that he hurting me. But he don't, which he was because I done already took care of all her needs. I've already paid her, her tuition. I've already her cheerleading and stuff. So I've done all that. Got her hair, nails. I did all that for her, because I like to get stuff out of the way. So I know that this check is coming on such and such. So yeah, I would take her check and I would do pretty much what
What I'm saying,
I'm taking and I'm doing what I need to do.
But you not holding that child back because he didn't give you this money.
No.
You're not saying, all right, you paid child support, but you can't get the baby until I get this $400. That's what he talking about. Like,
oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
no. I never did that.
Let's talk nuance. So I you know I love you to death, my nigga. Listen,
Okay.
listen what I'm saying. So I'm asking a question. It's not like I'm saying this. So you feel like in this situation when he's not around in the house, what you put out and provide for the house, he needs to reimburse you. Like he needs to come.
Well, okay, put it like this. Okay, me and you got a kid, right? And
Right.
let's say you give me $500 a month for the kid, and let's just say all of her or his little school stuff come up due, and then everything needs to be done. I'm working, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take care of everything. I'm gonna take care of everything that the need. I'm gonna make groceries. I did all that. So normally, I would if when I get your check, I could take your check and I could put some up just in case something happened in a week. And if I need to get my hair done, my nails done, or whatever, I can do that because I got this lanyard. I'm not sitting around waiting on you to give me the money before I take care of her.
Okay. I'm there. So it is. So that's what I was trying to get at. So it's more like some people you feel like he obligated to do that because of what you do.
I feel like he's obligated to do something. I don't feel like it's no money amount. Like my daughter's father, he gave me $500 a month, and I know he was making upwards of $10,000 a week. With his truck driving companies and shit like that. I never took him back for a raise. I never asked him for more money. Just give me that $500 a month. I'm sorry, he gave me $500 a month, and that's what it was. So I mean, when I would take my money, and I would take care of our daughter, whatever it is that she needs doing. And so when he do send me the money, I just put it in my account.
Okay, so I understand where you coming from, but it's like when you see other cases, it's like they feel like it's just that's what's supposed to be done, how it's supposed to be done. And my thing is, it's like, okay, how can we balance this out? How can it be balanced out so where this kid is getting both what he needs from both? Because if one is saying that, oh, you know how people talk, like, what if I got my child with me and everything that spew out my mouth about you is poison, and then when your child come with you, everything you spew out your mouth about me is poison. It's like I'm focused on do anybody think about how does that affect the kid when they see these
But
type
you
of
know what I think?
situations?
But you know what I think? I think that's very toxic. And I think that the best way to handle that is I think that more dads need to step up and especially if they can be 50-50. 3 days, 2 days, 2 days, 3 days. I think they need to start he keep clothes and stuff at his house, she keep clothes at her house, and that's the only I think that works fine.
Okay,
I think
so
it needs to be 50-50.
So you feel like co-parenting, that's real co-parenting.
Yeah, if everybody mature, yeah, I think it could work.
All right, so let me ask you a real
Yeah,
question.
my daughter has one way gone and one way go.
Let me ask you a real question, right? So let's just say, for example, you made $3,500 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
And dude made up to let's say 15,000 a month. Even though all your bills and shit be paid because you take care of that shit. Now you and dude got a child together. Being that he make upwards of 15,000 a month, do you feel like you deserve 30% of his income
No, I don't.
monthly?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Because you know what? Your lifestyle is your lifestyle, his is his. He worked for that. So I feel like he should pay a fair amount. But then if y'all are doing 50-50, I don't think you should pay child support at all.
That's what I'm saying. Think that you don't think, but I'm saying you don't think that amount should be based off of what he makes as far as your lifestyle, because he ain't got nothing to do with your lifestyle.
But yeah, it's gonna. But you know what? That's the unfairness of it. It's gonna be based off of what he. You know what I'm saying? And that's the unfairness of it. I think that they should take and like line the incomes up. If he's making 30, then I think they should take 30 from his income,
This is what
and I think they should base
feel
it on
like.
that.
See,
it should not be. Like some people, I'm like, and all this, and I see brothers trying to keep up with their kids, and don't none of the money go on their kids, it go all on the female. So my thing is like, what's going on in the nucleus? Like, what we doing? Like, what is this, like a trend or something? Because I see the parents more starting to think more about themselves than the other kids. And then when these weird ass things, the fucking shit up. So what I'm trying to figure out is, like, okay, it got to be a difference between a woman and a female. That's what I feel like. Like a woman is gonna take care of business.
You gotta look at it like this too. Nowadays, the parents are kids, bro. They still trying to club and kick it and drop their kids off at their parents' house so they can get dressed and go out type shit. You know what I'm saying? The generations got younger, bro. I'ma keep saying that shit, bro. The generations got younger, bro. Grandmas ain't grandmas no more, my nigga. Mothers ain't mothers no more. All these motherfuckers is kids, bro. You got kids having babies.
Am I in the Matrix or you in the Matrix?
Shit, nigga, I don't think nobody in the Matrix. I hear you, goddamn.
You broke up on me. So what you saying is it's more younger being parents now than it was. Yeah, that could be it because the younger they are getting younger having kids, bro. But my thing is like, what kind of example we setting, bro? Like, what is that don't make sense to me? Like, I see me coming and taking care of my child, that's a must. Like, I ain't knocking that part. Like, that's my seed. That's a part of me. I'm supposed to take care of that. But as far as the woman holding my child hostage because I'm not giving her no money or she screaming about the child support, and I don't think that's right. I don't think that you should base my child on what I'm paying you. Like, it's not about you, it's about my child. We need to be more focused on what kind of mental and spiritual feeding we giving our children, bro. Cause it's crazy.
But like even when let's say our grandparents, even if they got married young, you feel me? They was prepped for that. They was taught they was basically prepped for becoming mothers and wives. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't prepped for that nowadays. Motherfuckers is prepped for throw that ass in the circle, have a baby by that nigga and get that motherfucking bag out his ass. If he ain't got no bag, he don't deserve no pussy. Like, that's what motherfuckers is on now. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's crazy to me. So so that's where it's coming from. Like, cause I'm thinking like I see a lot of dudes that I know they good fathers, they great fathers, cause when they have a chance to be with their kids, they doing everything they can, but then you got a bitter motherfucking, like, I can understand if this nigga ain't shit and ain't doing shit, then yeah, you know what I'm saying, drag him through the mud. But if this nigga trying to be a daddy and he trying to be a father, why would you take him through all them complications, bro?
Some women have kids to use them as meal tickets too. Every mother that has a child, $7,000.
Don't they know what?
You know what I'm saying? Of course, they pushing the brands onto their kids. You know what I'm saying? You got babies like months old, bro. Jordan socks, Jordan beanies, Jordan soft shoes, the onesies, and they grow up addicted to these brands, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be 3, 4 years old. So I got on J's. Nigga, you don't even know who the fuck Jordan is. You know what I'm saying?
kids grow
Did you
that
just say
quick, I
$7
just
grand?
think it's 7,000.
Topin, did you
Yeah.
just say
It used to be
$7,000?
$7,000. Yeah. What's
I
the
got
same?
two. I got $2,000. I think I'm having a new baby. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's how long ago. I'm talking about the mothers of today. Like the,
So, hey, so what you saying is, boom, on some real shit. The morals and the things that we that they growing up under, that's the fucked up part, huh? The way society holding and viewing things.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I just was thinking about that. I see it. I don't see it too often, and I'm just like, when does it stop? Like,
That's like down there in Florida, bro. They got them kids with them motherfucking gold teeth and all that shit in their mouth. But at the end of the day, a lot of them kids started out with gold teeth because they had rotten teeth.
right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got rotten teeth, so they start putting gold and shit in the kid's mouth. Now, it ain't had to do with sugar for real. A lot of them motherfuckers had baby bottle rot. You know what I'm saying? Parents ain't pulling the bottle out of their goddamn mouth until they 4, 5 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I watched this thing. They were feeding them out, chewing them bottles instead of milk.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. So down there it became a big thing for them to basically cover them kids' teeth up with that gold and shit. But that shit ain't no good either.
okay, so putting all them chains and shit on and all that shit, it ain't what it is.
That's something to think about. I think that it's a culture thing because I think it's a environment thing too. 'Cause, like where I live at, I mean, kids got Jordans, but not really. Like the kids are happy with Skechers, Converse, Vans. I think that I just think it's I have 5 children and none of my children have ever had a cavity. Never. Not one cavity ever in their life. Never. And, I didn't get the bottles. Like, I cut the bottle out fast. Like, by the time they were 2, they weren't even on bottles.
Yeah, me too.
They're like sippy cups. But I breastfed and I did give them a bottle, when they were babies. But when they got 1, they got that sippy cup, and then,
With handles. Sippy cup with handles.
And then they got the straw. And when they were 2, they were drinking straw sippy cups. And they didn't get that stuff like that. Like, I didn't shut them up. Like, I fed my kids good enough to where they got full. I gave them water. Like, I gave them water bottles. My kids was used to a lot of water. Get no juice like that. To this day, they not juice lovers.
The best thing for them.
And I tell her, I was like, I can't afford all them Jordans and all that. Like, and you bust up. You think I'm gonna pay $125 even for the Nike that they want? You guys are 10 years old. They don't understand.
Too quick to be buying that shit.
Right, but they bust them up, play hard, kickball, soccer, riding bikes, scraping the tip. Like, I got outside kids. Like, they ain't about to be in no chains for what? That's not even appropriate. Take your butt to school and be a child. When you go out and step out, we go to church, you still not wearing no chains at no 10 years old. Like, I don't know. That's just for me. And I noticed that when you raise your kids, like, clean and just, simple and love and have them go outside, they not superficial as much. Like, they still like nice cars and all that. They get shit. Don't get it twisted, but I feel like there's an age at certain things. Like in high school, yeah, you should have Jordans or you can't have Jordans. Yeah. But in elementary, I ain't giving you one. I don't care. You might get some for Christmas or your birthday, but you're not even wearing them like that at school because remember when we grew up, we had slave shoes, slave clothes.
Nice shoes to go out with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday outfit that included your brand new Jordan that you never wore anywhere else because it was a Sunday shoe?
Yes. And when you went to school in black shoes. I do not buy white shoes.
Yeah, I hate white shoes for kids.
Brown shoes.
Black here's the black shoes. And when they say, Mom, can I get this colorful shoe? Yeah, but that's not for school. Because at school, I'm not
Did you
about
have
to tell my
to polish your shoes blue? Did you have to like make them shine?
Yep,
before you went to school.
But that's too harsh to do to the kids nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Because they like tennis shoes, right? So they didn't like the hard little penny loafer shoes me and you grew up with. But I'm gonna say this. I never understood, but I don't question it. I just never understood. I have close homegirls and they tell their kids, okay, well go out. They tell the kids to get out the car. Okay, don't be getting dirty at school. Don't mess up your shoes. Don't this. So basically, you want your son, a boy who's supposed to be masculine, to sit on the sideline instead of going out there playing on the monkey bars, swinging around on them swings, playing kickball, falling on the grass, right? You want him to play pretty. That's basically what you're teaching them, to play pretty.
Okay,
Don't mess up your legs. Do not mess up your arms. I send them with jeans. I never understood when kids send their kids with shorts. I ain't sending my kid with shorts. I don't care if it's hot as shit. You going to school with jeans. You ain't coming home with scraped legs.
Okay, so I understand where you coming from on that. That's what I'm shooting at. Like, it's basically I'm trying to ask a question. Like, women, do you think the way men are being brought up nowadays, the way women are being brought up nowadays, is like they missing something out of the book. It's a lot of shit missing out of the program. They're not getting the full download because it's halfway this and halfway that now. And they good with that. Everybody is selling for least when they think they're selling for the most. Because I really think when the way we focus on material things and the way people are out here spending money on material things, they're missing out on the basics. They're missing out on the fundamentals of life, period. Just because something costs this much and that much doesn't make the value of it worth that value. It really doesn't. So my thing is, like, I think we should value our kids and what we're teaching them more than that dollar sign that come up when it's time for the child support or it's time to get shoes, hair, and nails done, which I don't think a man should be obligated for a woman because those are things that you're going to keep her hair and nails done. That's not a big deal for a man. That's something that a woman wants to do. That's something that a woman needs to do for herself. That's not a man thing. So this is what I'm saying. Like,
I feel
the priorities of me.
Mr. Sam,
Go ahead.
I 100% agree with you in the things that you're saying in regards to the simplicities of life. And I do feel that, unfortunately, because of the propaganda of holidays, Christmas, birthdays, XYZ, Valentine, and an Now, I raise my daughter a little differently, and I don't necessarily buy her things on her birthday. If I do buy her something because she deserves it, not because it's her birthday, it's going to be something like a sewing machine, which she could use in something that she's, talented for. And so I think that, it comes down to parenting and whether or not you are going to go along the masses and buy that PlayStation 5, or you're going to go take a trip out to, I don't know, the middle of nowhere where they can see what world's really like.
Can I piggyback off you and sir, if that's okay? Can you guys hear me? I'm sorry. It says poor connection, but I'm not sure if you hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
You're a bit soft. I can hear you now. Thanks.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I never bought my children PlayStations. They never had a PlayStation or console. Now, have I bought them the Nintendo Switch? I bought them two, and they broke both of them with the little nozzle. I said, okay, that's it. But my children, my sons, I do not want them at their age to be addicted to mental stimulation at all. So what I'm saying is like when they sit there and they play them gun games where they're sitting there for hours shooting guns, killing people. I feel like if you do anything where you binge on something that is death, murder, kill, like that affects you in a lot of different ways. Then that's when you start liking toy guns. That's when you start liking guns. Like I noticed that my cousins who played video games and played Call of Duty and all the shooting games and the NASCAR, GTR, GTX, GT, whatever, when they played them games like that, they liked fast cars when they grew up. Not that there's nothing wrong with the fast cars, but I'm saying and. It's an and to it. Fast cars and hoes and money and clubbing and drugs and guns. It's like whatever they did with that Grand Theft Auto, they played that, and then they start adapting what they played to what they want in real life. So for me, I said, okay, I'm gonna be a little different. I noticed a big difference between my cousins who got kids my age and my kids. When my cousins' kids come over, they be like, oh, do you want me to send the game system? Because they might be bored. I said, When they come pick up their kids don't even want to go home. They learn how to ride bikes. They rollerblade. We go fishing. They go to the park. Like I sit the girls in the kitchen. They sit there with me while I cook. I say, here, put this in there. Put a little seasoning. No, you put too much seasoning. So for me, I'm more like what AE said. Angel said. I buy my kid. I do believe in Christmas, birthday. I believe in all the pagan holidays for kids because kids do not care about the meaning behind the paganism. They care about the fact that this is a day where a child gets recognized. Whether it's Easter, okay, they get a basket. They know they all gonna get baskets, and they get excited about the candy in the basket, the little plastic toys, guns. Not the guns, 'cause I don't buy guns, but like the little toys. Boom, or they get the little clothes with the little candy in the basket, and they get to unwrap something. Cool, boom, for their birthday. Okay, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you things like a soccer ball, a football, a new basketball court. I'm gonna get you a fishing pole. Cause now you about to go fishing. Okay, I'm gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna get you a new helmet. I agree with y'all. I get things for the children where they can associate it with something productive in life. And when it comes to like, when you was like, oh, I don't think it's a man's obligation to do our hands and nails. No, if you say hands and nails, no. I don't think nothing is an obligation. But things could be what you prefer, what you're grateful for. Like, I'll be grateful if my man, if I date a man, okay, I'm getting to know him. I'm paying my bills. He pay his bills. If he says, okay, I want to help you with something, I appreciate it. I'm gonna take the help, and I'm gonna be grateful for it. I'm not gonna feel like he had to do that. I'm not gonna feel like I don't need to say thank you because it's what he's supposed to do. No, anything somebody does, whether it's saying good morning, whether it's talking to me on the phone, checking up on me, making sure I'm straight, giving me gifts, whatever it is he's doing, I'm gonna be grateful for it because he don't have to do shit. He chose me to do that for, or I chose. Two, I'm not fucking a nigga or fucking a man, living with a man, or choosing to live with a man who who won't who doesn't want to give me housing, hot water, lights, heat, and food. I feel like if I date a man, marry a man, or I live in the house with a man, I will want him to do those things. Am I going to tell him that? No. Am I going to voice that to him? No. But am I going to notice certain things? Yes. I'm not going to like a man who doesn't care about those basic things and saying, this my bitch. So you my bitch now? You up under me. I like to be up under a man. So I'm not going, if he feel like, okay, yeah, I want your nails done. Okay, here, go get your nails done. Thank you. I appreciate it. And whatever he give me, I'm gonna work with it. If he says that enough, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna make it work. And then if I say, if I call and they say, and I say, okay, is this amount? Okay, well, you want me to just get my toes done? Because whatever a man give you money for, you need to do exactly what he said to do with that. So if he don't care about, if he says, I'm not paying for your nails, I'm not paying for your hair, I'm not doing none of that. Then if he's saying that, then and you're still choosing to be up under his leadership, then it's not a question about nails and hair. I feel like you don't need to question a man's leadership if you choosing his leadership. You as a woman could choose the kind of man you like, the kind of man you want to be up under, the kind of man that you want to submit to. You get to choose that part. So you can't go around trying to change a king's way of how he want to run his kingdom. You can't do that. That's when it becomes rude. Am I tripping?
Yeah. Okay, I like what you said, and I'm on that. But I feel like as men, we failing into it's a lot of departments we failing in because of the way society is, especially black men and black women. It's they're making it normal for the relationship to be toxic. They're making it normal for all the things that'll tear a relationship to hold a relationship together. That's where I'm looking at it at. Like, and when we're doing that, our kids growing up, regardless of what age they are, before they're going to leave out the house, whatever we do around our kids influences them. TV influencing them. They already got YouTube influencing them. They got all type of influences from the outside world. And when the home opens their door and takes on those, I think that's when we fail. That's where we fail at. Because we're not only are we not paying attention to our kids, we're not paying attention to each other. We're not paying attention to the moves that now our relationship is built on whether I could if I could pay this or I could pay that instead of a relationship like our grandparents had. Some of our parents work together. Let's do this together. Everything is separate. Nothing is united no more. So we united first in our kids. How do we expect our kids to grow with respect and thought of another person? That's failing there. It's failing on both our sides. Us as black men and black women. White people don't take on those ideologies. They don't. You'll see a white family, she don't give a damn what her husband doing. She's trying to stay there. They trying to work something out. They doing something. Us, we down each other, we cut each other in half, and then we expect our kids to respect that decision. When you gotta understand that's a child, then they're going to be lost. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, if we know where we're failing at, why we're not trying to patch those holes, why we're not trying to give each other understanding. Where's that at? It's nowhere. Love ain't, because the only thing we love is what somebody can do for us.
Please don't say that, Mr. Leo. Love is definitely a thing, and it exists among different
varieties of people, white, black, purple, yellow, or otherwise, and it exists in a very wonderment of the sparkle that you see in the eye of someone curious enough to have something in common with you. Just the first spark. And then after that, society taints us with their rules and regulations about how love should look like and what are the so-called expectations of what, I don't know, this type of love looks like, that type of love, like, but ultimately it is, but maybe just not in the framework that we adhere to. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. I feel your, hey, I ain't arguing your opinion. That's how you feel, but I just think love is not what it was no more. Respect is not what it was no more. I think, like, what is love to me is unconditional. If I love you, it's unconditional. I'm gonna be there through the bad and the good, regardless. It's unconditional. So I feel like if you're gonna love somebody, whoever you choose to love, be still love me and I still love you. Love to me is if that's a flaw there's nothing, you're going to work with this person until that flaw is changed. You don't give up on them. You don't cut out on them when you feel like it's too much. Condition.
But then what is a flaw in itself? The flaw is judgment whereby you haven't loved me enough. Therefore, you're flawless in love. And so therefore, then you're comfortable with that insecurity or flawed person. And when we look at love, we all have different ways and so we cannot say that love and it doesn't, but we all.
Well, we gotta learn what the meaning of love is before we just show love. Like you might show love, I might love this character about you, but hate this character about you. And if I hate that character about you, and I love you, and I want you to be there, and it's there, but I can't let that little character I hate about you destroy the love that I have for you.
But isn't love and hate the same side of the coin? And as deeply as you love unconditionally, when you're let down is as deeply as you can have resentment of hate until you find out that you only resent it because, I guess, well, the expectation of love was never met.
Now you said something. I agree with that. So therefore, we on that part. What does it mean? Does all us? So that means all us have different expectations of love. Then.
Correct.
So we basically took on our own definition of what we think love is instead of following the true definition of love. Okay. Okay. That could be that.
It must be these what's called realities is really polluting our minds, and
Geordie Shore and the other shore and the Love Island and all these kids going out trying to find love, but they're really just after looks and body and attitude. It's very confusing to me.
almost like peer pressure. You see your friends doing something and you want to do it. And like when you're young and then you see TV and you believe everything you see on TV. So the TV is programming people to act a certain way in America. Well, the majority of people who don't have, what I'm saying, a way to distinguish what's real from reality.
Right. So we're all put in the fantasy land, and that ain't how it's supposed to go.
Correct.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, like on TV, they do a lot of editing to make it look a certain way. Like Instagram and all that, they make like you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, not knowing that they struggling just like you.
Yeah. Sure enough. They don't show the real what's going on because you look on TV and you like, that's how I want life to be. But not thinking that shit, life got really way more turns than that episode or whatever will show you. So you're right. I think the media, if we give it too much to the media, we give it too much control to people that don't live our lives, that don't have to go through what we go through every day. So I'm kind of looking at things different. I've been looking at things different for the past 6 years. Like why it has to be this way when it should be that way. Why we doing this when this is the correct way to do this? Everything to me looks like it's flipped. Like the bad is the good and the good is the bad.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, everybody.
Good
morning, Juice.
What up, Leo?
Yeah. I'm glad to see you up and doing good, baby girl.
Always. You been good?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
I think to be on Mr. Johnny, and you says you've just joined. I actually think that this is a formula, and I feel like it was a formula made in the early, let's say 2003, 2004, up until 2006, when YouTube was invented, whereby looking into, or the voyeur, like looking into other people's lives, became fascinating because for the first time we had an insight to the rich and famous normal life. Prior to that, we just saw them as actors doing their thing, acting or hosting TV shows, but we really didn't know what happened behind the scenes. And so this reality TV genre came on board, and we could see when we look at the different shows, whether it was Big Brother or Geordie Shore or some of the other ones, now that we can fast forward, I don't know, 10 more or more years later, 13 years later, whatever it is, we can see the aftermath of some of these reality television shows. And a lot of them have some really deep seated psychological issues for having their whole lot in front of the TV for the majority of their youth.
Yeah, when I was coming up, it was the real world. You know what I'm saying? Then it progressed in the flavor of love, and then like a drug addict, you chasing that high. So you got to be more ignorant, more, what I'm saying, outlandish. So it progressed in what we got today to get.
I wonder how much of it is real life and how much
That's
of
what
it
makes
is really
love. Under these TV.
Yeah, they wouldn't have if it wasn't no altercations. I mean, I don't watch TV anyway, so.
I mean, I guess that's what I guess it starts with the parents. The parents need to. I guess we need to stop believing in what we see on TV and stop following this thing we see on social media, and our kids will do the same. I really think that's it. I really think that we adopted what we see on TV to what we want it to be to we trying to fashion our lives after that. Like when you see somebody on TV, on social media, flashing money, now you see the little kids spreading their money out, and everybody want to put the money up to their ear and all that type of stuff. When they're not being taught the basics of keeping that money, staying with that money. They're not being taught how to spend that money, where to put that money at. So it's a fail on both sides. The father and the mother. It's a fail on both sides. Because we're not letting them know this is TV. This is what happens only on TV. This doesn't happen in real life like that. These are the things our kids are not being taught like we were taught. When I was growing up, my mama showed us how to save money, showed us how to pay bills and all that stuff like that. That was something that was installed in me. Nowadays, it ain't installed like that no more. It's more along the lines like the TV rating. So I feel like we're going back to the beginning. If we co-parenting, we have to be co-parenting on the same level. There has to be some kind of medium we meet at when it comes down to the kids. Because everybody is saying the kids are unruly these days, and that falls back on us. That falls back on what we teach them and what we taught them. It falls back on what we're learning and how we're digesting it. So when I see people say love and people say, oh, I care about this person, I care about that, this is that, but the action's so different. That's what I mean by they'll show you something good and they'll tell you that it's bad. Like they tell us, oh, don't discipline your kids. Don't do this. How do we listen to people that are not in our household, that have not been brought up the way we've been brought up? Like child protective services. You can't say this to your child. You can't talk to your child this type of way. This punishment is unacceptable. How can we let somebody that is not go through what we go through and what we should pass on how we should be raising our kids? We all take into account about what somebody says that's not in the household that doesn't have what we have, or go through what we go through, and we take their word for it. So that's part of that. That's the part of the co-parenting that falls apart. Cause now my baby mama, which I'm gonna say is my baby mama, now her morals, her code of ethics is that of some people that's the enemy to me. And if I try to express that in a way, I'm wrong. If she expressed that in a way, she's wrong. When we should have more of an understanding on both sides of what we got to deal with outside of parenting. We have a whole world that's teaching our kids something that we are not accustomed to, and we never should be accustomed to. Because now kids are told today that they have a choice, they have an opinion, they have a. When I was growing up, you ain't have no opinion over no adult. You were supposed to listen, and that was it. Because an adult then wouldn't steer you the wrong way. But if you got an adult that's teaching the kid how to pop her ass and telling her daughter, oh, don't mess with no nigga with no money. You got to get that bag, and You know what I'm saying? Then you got the that. Huh?
I'm sorry, Leo. I just want to reset the room real quick. I popped out and I popped back in. Let me reset the room real quick. Good morning, everybody. It is motherfucking Monday in the Bloody Bunch. The family is here. We got some friends in the goo. If y'all want to come up, raise your hand. Follow the house, y'all. Damn, I'm sorry. As always, all links to the Bloody Bunch is in the chat. Everybody should be following and subscribe to that Bloody Bunch YouTube, as well as the X page of the Bloody Bunch, the TikTok page, Instagram, Bloody Bunch TV. As everybody know, the Cash App is at the top. The second annual Back to School giveaway is happening. The first installment will be Wednesday, July 31st. So everybody keep that in mind, get your donations in, and yeah, let's do it. So everybody respect one blood, respect the build, and yeah, let's keep the conversation going. Again, it's Fun Day Monday, wake up with the Bloody Bunch. Let's talk about it. What's up, everybody?
What's up, Esco? I've been trying to catch up with you for a minute. You know
And
what I'm
I'm here, man. I'm here. How many people doing stuff off the app? That's what I want to know. How many people doing stuff off the app?
You already know we doing our thing, G, okay?
Okay. How many people doing stuff on the app? Because if we're not doing nothing on the app, then it ain't no sense in having a whole no damn room, about XYZ. I ain't gonna get into why I'm saying that. But how many people is doing stuff on the app? How many people doing stuff off the app? That's what I want to know.
What do you mean by doing stuff? Be a little more specific.
All right, let me help you out real quick. You can go downstairs so you can listen from now and there. I heard it's louder. That means how many people is doing things like buying supplies for the kids, passing them out. How many people are going to the sneaker stores buying sneakers? How many people would, haircuts, things of that nature? How many people doing stuff off the app? That's what I'm asking. Because if you're doing stuff off the app, we want to see it. I want to see what's being done off the app. I don't just want to hear about it. Because if you're not participating in the room when we're doing things in real time, that means that you're telling me that you're doing something off the app. So I want to see what you're doing off the app. I need pictures. I need official shit. And I will be doing reverse searches. So I'll be trying to post somebody because I'm going to find out about it. So I'm letting you know that now. So I want to know who's doing XYZ off the app as well as on the app.
I'll take pictures. Yeah. I saw the video. Y'all saw the video when we hosted the school that was out there. The teachers and everything know about the app, know about what we do on the app and everything.
I'm just hearing about that. I didn't even know that there was a school anything. I didn't know nothing about that.
The video I sent you with the DJ.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was for Bloody Bunch and the kids. I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, that was their first annual school dance.
Oh, okay. Well, we got a back to school drive going on, so I want to see the same participation with that. What's going on with the because I had to make a new TikTok because ain't nobody, don't nobody know what's going on with the TikTok.
It's new. I don't been putting up new what's the names on there? New content on there.
Anybody been checking out the stuff on TikTok?
Yeah, some of them got over 300 views.
So what you been posting?
I've been posting us in the room, like some of the stuff that I be recording. I posted that in the room.
I ain't really seen you in the room for you to be posting on. So you must got like a laptop or something. You must got another way of getting in the room. I ain't seen you.
Yeah, I come in, I record the materials, and then I post it on the TikTok page.
I ain't seen you to know that, so I don't know. I'll check it out. But, we got another book, because I didn't hear nothing from you. We got a whole nother TikTok. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what the moral to the story is. I didn't hear nothing from you, so I didn't know if you was still, doing whatever you said you was going to be doing or not. I didn't, I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, I got it's some more material.
Are you familiar with that, Juice? Anybody else familiar with that? Anybody familiar? I don't know.
It's on the page, my boy. Oh, shut up.
No, listen to that.
I see it on the phone. Okay.
It's on there. Well, yeah, it's on there.
Okay, man. It'd be nice to speak about it to let people know what's going
Yeah,
on.
my fault, man. I fuck with y'all. Okay,
You said
that's
your
for me.
fuck with us. What are you talking about?
I'm saying I fuck with it's 50. I fuck with y'all. Okay. Okay, yeah. I got you. I've been posting ever since we had that talk last time. I've been putting new material up there.
All right. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, you know, we're gonna sit. Hey, don't forget we got 2 days left. I'm very anxious to see how this goes. 2 days left, you know what I mean? So see how many people will be in attendance. You know, that's crazy. See how many people will be in attendance.
When we do our thing, I definitely take video and pictures.
So GOK, I have a lot of ideas, but I always have a lot.
I mean, I want everybody to shoot the ideas because if nobody's saying anything, then I won't know anything. That's the key thing. It's not like I'm running around chasing behind everybody to see what they're doing. People.
I really appreciated how Juice got her Bloody Bunch tattoo, and I thought that was really amazing. And some of us, I mean, I'll get a tattoo, but some might not. Would want to go through that, but maybe we could get like tattoos that we could put on, like those stick-on tattoos. Maybe we can get mugs, t-shirts.
Listen, her idea for what she did. Listen, her idea for what she did was what her idea was. It was a beautiful idea. It's a great tattoo. I'm not expecting people to run around and try to do exactly what she did. I mean,
exactly. But we could do stick-on tattoos.
We'll make them.
Yeah.
I said, just
you know what I mean?
Make
them. Make them. Drop ship it. We could just drop ship.
Just make the stickers. You make the stickers, and then you get them out to the people who want them. That's it.
I'm not that smart. I don't know how to make stickers.
So that means you have to research it. No, that means that you need to research whatever you're telling me right now that you want to do in Australia. Research it. Right? Find out the people who are savvy in that department and have some type of communication with them. Find out exactly what the process would be. Let me know, and then we'll take care of it.
All right, look. Since we're taking it all the way.
But I'm dead serious about something that's actually in the works now, not something that. So you go ahead and do the research, and then come back to me when you got something concrete.
I like badges.
We can revisit.
That's
we can revisit that.
All I want is badges.
Okay, that's cool. Put them on your refrigerator and your laptop. Not a problem. But I'm dealing with events that's going to be taking place within the next 2 days. 2 days. That's it.
2 days.
And like I said, everybody, and let me let people know something real quick, right? I want y'all to understand that sometimes when a person suggests or tell you to do something, they just want to see if you're going to take the easy way out. Remember I said that. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Some people live on the surface. I don't. So I'll say go ahead and do something to see if you're going to do it just to take the easy way out. And I know when someone is taking the easy way out. So just always remember that. I got a reason for everything I say and do. I'm a very extremely calculated person. Even no calculation is sometimes the best calculation, if you can understand what I mean by that. So just because I say that this is the way, especially if I suggest it, then sometimes if I suggest the alternative, it's really not for you to take it. Yeah. Because I know what alternatives to suggest, because I know what people want to weigh out. Like I said the last time, I'm going to say it again. If everybody cops one pencil and one eraser and put it in your PTR, that would, do you know it was actually a sick fuck that said, yo, I'm gonna go get one right now. Do you know that?
Yo,
Some sick
salute
fuck.
my nigga. Salute my nigga.
Man, salute to my motherfucking nuts, my nigga. And
Man,
hopefully your mother be sucking on them shits a little bit later on. I'm gonna go see your mother before you do. Get your bitch ass out of here. I wanna hear your fucking dumb ass voice. That's it. So anyway, I give people the time out. And when I give people the time out, that's what they're supposed to appreciate. So I just gave Be Less a time out because I'm having a real conversation. So yeah, alternative. People love taking my alternative every single time. So yeah, shout out to that. Hey, Be Less, go to another room right now, bro. We got our troll repellent on. We don't want to hear from trolls right now. Y'all niggas stink. Trolls don't take showers. I want y'all to know that. I don't even know why y'all want to consider yourself trolls. They don't take showers. Y'all niggas is birds. A troll is like a fiend on the app. A troll is like a pedophile on the app. So every time you niggas call yourself trolls, look at what a troll is. Look at what a troll does. Y'all niggas seen 300? Y'all seen a hunchback nigga? That nigga was a troll. He was willing to do anything for the power. Y'all think about the nigga with the fucking hair that look like a, what do they call it, the nose or whatever? No, it goes deeper than that. Trolls are sadistic, homosexual creatures. You gotta understand that. That's a fact. Look it up. So all you motherfuckers that consider yourself trolls, that's exactly what you are. That's why I be laughing at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all niggas is retarded. But I'm gonna tell you what you're not. You're not liars. Because if you call yourself a troll, then guess what? I believe you. So that's exactly what you're gonna be in the troll's place, which is the ghoul. So yeah, with that being said, like I said, man, the way out is a beautiful thing. That's all I'm gonna say. 2 days. I want to see pictures. I want to see book bags. I want to see motherfuckers at schools with multiple book bags. A table with book bags for all the kids. Because I know somebody that sent off, I don't know how many it was, but it was a lot of motherfucking book bags. A lot of them shits. I know somebody else that sent off a lot of book bags. It's a lot of book bags. So I don't just know damn one picture. I want to see a whole motherfucking setup because this is what we doing. We posting it. We posting all the pictures, all the good pictures. You know what I'm saying? Because all this shit is being recorded, these back to school drives. You know what I'm saying? So that means everybody that's participating, like, you know, certain individuals in there that's doing things off the app. We want pictures. We want that documentation. Simple as that.
Reggie, okay, I'm not trying to troll. I really need to.
Ma, I don't want to hear nothing you about to say if you're starting off with I'm not trying to troll. I'm going to send you to the goal. I'm going to treat you like everybody else because that's not
Treat
what
me
we're
like
doing.
everything else. And what is the difference between a book bag and a backpack? It's a serious question. I'm not even I need to know.
It's the same. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah. So exactly. If you would have asked me the difference between a knapsack and a book bag, if you would have asked me the difference between a knapsack and a backpack, that would have been a better conversation. But nah, we ain't doing it. But yeah, there is no difference. The only difference is, well, with you was upstairs and now you're downstairs. And I don't know how long that's going to be because I'm not sanctioning it. I can't sanction that. Sanctioning bodies would deal with that. But what I will say is, let's not disappoint what's supposed to be done. It's that simple. Make sure you get your collections in. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you're doing, I don't know what that's going to be. I don't know if you know what I mean? You know, school clothes, because that's also something else. It's not just about no damn backpacks. That's the shit that be pissing me off. You can go buy some coats too. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. You can buy some clothes. You can buy some computers. How about that? How many people's grabbing up laptops, taking them to the schools, handing them out to the kids? Anybody going that far? Are you rich guys, rich girls? Nobody taking iPads to the schools or nothing like that? Nothing like that? No, okay. Nothing like that. All right. How about eye exams? Ain't nobody doing the eye exams. Ain't nobody going into the, these glasses places and all that. And sponsoring on the strength of the Bloody Bunch. The next 10 frames get paid for courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. Nothing like that going on. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to see what everybody's doing off the app. Because it's easy to say we're doing something off the app to prevent from doing what we need to do on the app. Because that's where I'm going at with it. If you're not supporting, then I need to see what you have been doing. That's it. Because I'm not going to have no liars around me. Straight up. As long as I see the progress, that's all I care about. I just need to see it. That's it. So, haircuts, school sneakers, shit. Even if you're providing food, I don't know, what your state is like, but they might have certain charter schools that'll let you bring lunches. I don't know. But whatever you're doing, just make sure it's for the kids. That's all I'm saying. And we want to see receipts. That's all it is. So yeah, receipts. Receipts. I want to see the kids smiling. I want to see the smiles on the kids' face when they receive their backpacks. Shout out to the Bishop Jacob. He made that happen last year. Shout out to Drew. She made that happen last year. Shout out to Hell's Kitchen. He made that happen last year. And shout out to, well, fuck it. Why not? I'll blow my own horn for a change.
Shout out to you, though. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Shout out to you for making it happen.
Appreciate it. But yeah, we want that to be going on for real, for real. And these are just material items. I'm not even speaking about the finances. I don't like to get into that on how much money was given out, but it was a beautiful thing. Yeah, but whatever you're gonna do, I want to see it. That's it. I want to see it. Book bags, haircuts, sneakers, eyeglasses, clothing, electronics, whatever it is. I want you to do it in your real time. You don't have to donate nothing in the sense of like sending some shit off. We got, the majority of that covered. I just want you to do it in your real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, be less. You sit down there all day and you speak about this bag. Hop in that Tesla, nigga, and go to one of them fucking schools, my nigga, and just give the shit out. Pull up with a U-Haul, my nigga, full of everything in there. Anything that you could think of. Go to Brand Smart. Go to the Dent and Scratch. That's all you got to do. You out there. Go to Brand Smart to the Dent and Scratch and go get them little cheap laptops. Little Dent and Scratch. Little dent on the box, scratching. You know what I mean? Get shit cheap if you don't want to spend the money. You a cheap ass nigga anyway. So go grab up them laptops, my nigga, and them cell phones and all that for them kids. Or don't try to program your number in there. You know what I mean? Hoping that somebody's mother's gonna see your number and want to call them thank you. Straight up. We ain't doing all that. Yeah, but that's it. I just want to see it. Just show me that you're doing something, man, because that's what this shit is about. It's the only time of the year where you just can't pull up and just talk about it. You got to show it. That's it. You got to show it. So, yeah, shout out to the Blade.
And niggas shouldn't want to fake and fudge when it comes to the kids anyway.
No, I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this. Because it's people juice that said that they was going to do things that I want to make sure they're going to do it. So I need to see pictures.
Oh, and let me just say this for the record and replays. When it comes to these kids, if you say you're going to do something and you don't come through, just don't come back. That's as simply as put. That's the
absolutely
I could put it. If you
say it again, Juice.
Come to these kids and you commit yourself to something and you don't come through, don't come back.
Don't come back.
That's it. Because I don't play when it comes to these kids. We could play and bullshit with a lot of shit, but when it comes to these kids, we're not gonna do that.
Best believe that. And I mean real pictures. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing motherfucking reverse picture searches. You know what I mean? So don't be trying to grab other because this is what you're gonna have to do. Not only are you gonna have to show a picture, you're gonna have to write the Bloody Bunch. You gotta write the Bloody Bunch. The Bloody Bunch has to be in the picture. We're not doing no other shit. There ain't no nah, nigga. The Bloody Bunch. And this is what you have to write. Courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. That's it. Simple as that. Those are words. Courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. That's it. I need to see that on a piece of paper or whatever. But you're gonna that shit gotta be in the picture. I don't want no damn raw picture with no damn backpacks. Your ass could have went to Walmart and poured 10, 15 book bags and lined them up in the middle of the floor. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. Hell no. And we know what them Walmart and them Target floors look like, so ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? Them shit's gotta be outside, nigga. Yeah, ain't none of that. Yeah, ain't none of that, motherfucker. Y'all got them right here. No pussy, you still in the store. They about to kick you out because you done put all them backpacks in the middle of the floor. Boss said, don't worry about it. I'm about to stack them back up, sir. Don't worry about it. You done got your flick already. We ain't doing that. You ain't gonna lie to us about them babies. That's one thing we ain't playing with. So I need to see them shits outside. I need them shit to see the background of a school, a fucking table. Them shits better be in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? They better be some motherfucking where it better say Bloody Bunch. And then I need to see some smiling faces. I don't give a fuck. I need to see them kids smiling as they receive this. You know what I mean? Listen, Juice. You know why I say that? Because Jacob, damn near every book bag that he gave out, he had a smiling face, bro.
That's
You know
a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
That's a fact.
Straight up, that man 60-some years old. And damn near every book bag that he gave out, and he had about what? How many he had? About 16, 17, some shit like that. You know what I mean? That man, and that was just one box. That man gave out them book bags, gave it to them kids. Everybody was smiling. He was even smiling to some of the pictures. He took pictures with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So if the Bishop Jacob can get out there and do it at 60-some years old, it ain't no excuse for you motherfuckers riding around in these whips. Fuck that. We're gonna make sure these babies are smiling. We're gonna make sure these babies got their school supplies, their haircuts, their sneakers, fresh glasses on their face if they need them. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's gonna happen. So yeah, that's what that is. And I land with that. You got the
Go, no, Leo can get it. Give me a second.
Yeah, there ain't much to ask for. That's not a lot to ask for.
Really nothing to ask for what other people are actually doing. I got a guy right now that's going to a whole nother state, you know what I'm saying? Because he found out that and that's why I said computers, that the particular school don't have computers. You know what I'm saying? There's a shortage. So he didn't went to some damn place and got a whole bunch of, you know what I mean, just little cheap tablets and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And he taking the shit to the school. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up, motherfucking U-Haul gonna be sitting right in the front of where I'm at, and then you know what I mean. You know, he got to have a meeting and shit with the you know, with the people at the school or whatever. 'Cause I don't know what kind of process they got. They got to check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they found that out. He said, man, shit, I can. You know what I mean? I got a warehouse full of shit. I said, yeah. And nigga went and grabbed up some stuff and. That's what it is. So that's what's going on in real time. You know what I mean? Besides all that other shit. I'm not trying to say that others need to be doing more or less, but do something. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's gonna go through a process because we had to go through that process. So yeah,
that's why he posting it up. You gotta holler at the people or whatever, and they're gonna let them know what they can allow the kids to have. You know what I'm saying? And what they can't. And that's gonna be a beautiful thing. That's something I'm looking forward to because I'm gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah, so that's it. I just don't want nobody lying. We ain't lying when it comes out of these babies, man. Straight up. No lies. Shame in the building. That was shit. Continue on. I want to break it up. I just want people to know that I will be checking the receipts.
You break it up, bro. You came in here, got it all. You said what you needed to say, bro.
Well, I said what needed to be said, not what was wanted to be said. What was needed. Exactly. These motherfuckers be playing. Be getting lackluster. You know what I mean? That's why I want to know. That's why I said how many people are going out and actually buying supplies in real time. I didn't hear too many people speak on that, though. How many people going out to buy supplies in real time? How many people's doing stuff off the app?
I think I was the only one saying something, GOK.
Okay.
Me? I don't have time to go to a school, but I did donate, and on Wednesday when I get paid, I'm gonna donate a little bit more to give to the kids and stuff because I can't actually physically go. I work all week.
Mm-hmm.
But I have donated, so.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is just for the people that want to do something off the app. You know what I mean? How many people's doing something off the app? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I got some shit coming up, GLK.
Look. You already, you know what I mean? You the same as Nunu. You done already your contributions. You already, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just the people.
We got a picnic we throw every year. You know, I'm from Parkway, where they call it.
Okay.
But we do something every year. We're gonna do it this Saturday coming up. So all us be getting together. We got a couple of barbers coming out and shit. We giving out book bags.
Yeah, I already know.
For sure.
I already know what's going on over there. You already know the
Yes,
vibe.
sir. Yes, sir.
I actually been a little up the street. I've been a part of something. You know what I mean?
For
yeah,
sure.
yeah. Y'all do a bit over there. Y'all be having the barbers pulling up and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I be knowing. You know. So yeah, shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it, man. You know what I mean? I just want to know who's going to be really participating. Because like you said, you know what I mean? If you said that you give a fuck, and just show whatever you're going to do. Just make sure you can show it. Because if you can't, then you might as well just don't come back. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. You know what I mean? And I agree with that. You know, if there's going to be a reason for people to, not be able to come back to the Bloody Bunch, I think that would be one. Playing with the babies, man. Can't play with the babies, man. Can't do that. We can't have the babies looking crazy, and we can't be looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Yeah, so once again, if you're not able or you don't want to, I'm not going to go to the not able. If you don't want to donate financially, go ahead and buy something in your real life and give it out to them babies, man. Straight up. That's all I'm saying. Or do something for somebody other than yourself. Straight up. And that's it. That's the gist of it.
And that's crazy. My birthday on the 6th of August, and I'm still gonna be out there with the jigs. I might just do something on my birthday and give out some shoes or some shit like that. But as far as doing what we do for the community, we've been doing this shit before I even got on. And that's why I appreciate what y'all doing, because it ain't a lot of people out there.
Nah, y'all, bro, is we.
What we doing? I'm sorry. My bad, GOK. I salute what we doing because it ain't a lot of people out there doing what we do. And I feel like if people get on board and be on board for real, you can start seeing a change. Not just.
Yeah, I love this time of the year because we get to embarrass everybody on the app as well. All these so-called, rich motherfuckers or people who give a fuck about the kids. I get a chance to basically say, show them. That's it. Don't tell me. Show them. Because we do it. For real. And that's what it is. And I want this shit to become contagious. That's why you're going to hear a lot of people talk shit. A lot of people try to discourage the movement. Because if the movement moves, then guess what? It moves people around. You understand what I'm saying? Just like last year. When we did what we did. And we're going to continue to do what we do. Whether it's on Clubhouse, off Clubhouse, face-to-face, YouTube, wherever the fuck we at. We're going to get back to the people because that's what it's all about. Straight up. Especially the babies. The women and the babies. Straight up.
They're supposed to always be safe.
That's what real gangster timing is all about, for real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's really about. Babies. The women. That's why I told the queens the other day, Leo, I said, yo, I don't want y'all on the battlefield with me, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no woman to hold me down on the battlefield. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta have a woman on the battlefield to hold me down, I don't want nobody out there but myself then. You understand what I'm saying? Straight up. That's it. I don't want a woman on that battlefield. She's supposed to be somewhere else. She's supposed to be taking care of other arenas of this war. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. She's not supposed to be out there with a gun. If anything, I want the woman to stand right there right there with me celebrating that motherfucking victory. Fuck all that.
Nursing back
I don't want her sitting there bloody and all that. If they get to her, they get to her. I want her to be able to defend herself, but I don't want her to be on the front line out there. Fuck all that.
We need her there.
She got more bite.
We need her so she could nurse the wounds, my nigga. We don't need her on the battlefield catching with us at all.
Shit, not for nothing. We need them to be the motherfucking goddess of the light, because at the end of the day, like a woman's intuition, she might have to be my motherfucking supreme counsel. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. I might have to look to the left and right and say, damn, as a man, my fire might be too, you know what I mean? The rage is crazy. I need that level-headed queen to sit back and break it down from a different perspective. How do you see it? Well, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. There it is. You know what I mean?
Right. That echo, I got you. That's deep. Now, that's
women are great
shit.
when it comes down. Let me tell you something. When a man is trying to figure something out and he ain't got the answers, the best place to get it from is a woman. Straight up. I'm taking the street shit out the equation. Exactly. Think about it. That's where we get the answers from.
Yeah,
am I lying?
That shit hit home. That one hit home.
Take the streets out the equation. She's the best person to get to. You know why? But she's a nurturer. She's not gonna lie to you. Well, if you're involved with her personally, it might be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't got that kind of sexual connection like that, she's gonna be completely honest with you.
Yeah, completely blood raw. It might hurt your feelings, but she gonna be straight up.
She gonna be raw. Hell yeah. Right up. Even some of you, your most powerful men, they still sit down with their mothers and their grandmothers.
Yeah.
The great Suge Knight. You know why he loved his mother so much? Because he can talk to her about anything. As powerful as Suge Knight is, his favorite person is his mother. All the gangsters he been around, all the whatever you want to consider it. His favorite person was his mother. Straight up. Straight up. Some guys, they get it from their sister. Some guys get it from they older cousins, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Your aunt, whatever the case may be. A lot of guys get them answers from a woman, bro. Take the streets out the equation. And even sometimes in the streets, it be the women. You know what I mean? Why you think that the women who actually rose to power, look at how powerful and ruthless they was. Think about it. If you really think about it.
Yeah, like
because they don't. When women got the ball, bro, they don't play. I'm telling you some real shit. We know that. We just don't want to admit to it a lot of times. But when women got that ball, they don't play, bro. They don't play. They're able to focus. You know what women are able to do? You know that same ability to focus when you was young, when you was a kid. You know that your focus. You know what I'm saying? How you can just learn shit. Women can always do that throughout their life. Like we get to a learning point where it's like we're not interested in that shit. We don't even want to know about it. You know what I'm saying? As men, that's why they retain energy. So you know what I mean, information like that. Yeah, I mean, we get to a cutoff of that shit. Women are still listening. What did he say? What happened? They call it being nosy. Hell no, it's called being informative. They want to be overly informed. You know what I mean? That's why they're able to handle and have those type of skills all the way up to their fucking 70. How many fucking old ass secretaries you seen? She still do the same thing, call the same people, write out the same shit, got that schedule, know what she doing. If it wasn't for her, that business would have failed 40 years ago. You know what I mean? But it got that secretary that know what she doing. That knows how to be on point. You know what I'm saying? To answer that phone and have that inviting for it. Some of those businessmen didn't even call back for him. They called back for the secretary. Damn, he got a good secretary. How much is he paying you? So that's what I'm saying.
That's real. That's real. Like, boy. What he getting you for you to be there? I need you over here.
Yeah, because that shit is real, bro. Women, when they on point, they got it, bro, and they complete the task. They complete things more than we do. We complete wars and confrontation and ego trips and all that shit. We got that. Okay, cool. But when it come down to the stuff that's outside of us, the stuff that we technically don't benefit from, it's very rare that a man is actually interested in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has to benefit us in some kind of way. Women will complete a task and they won't get no reward for that shit. Just the fact that they was just involved. That's it. You know what I mean? Guys, we're not wired like that. And that's the difference, bro. Straight up. That's the difference.
Well, we gotta start. We gotta start saying shit for what it is, bro.
I'm trying to figure out when was that ever, and I'm about to make everybody feel some type of way to some degree. We had Barack Obama, but there was a lot. When was there like a support, right, for a candidate the way it is for this?
Let's talk. Now you want let's talk. Yeah, let's talk.
Because there's never been black men's rights. I don't remember that. I don't know nothing about black man rights. When was there like some big situation for black man rights? Yeah, I mean, if anything, it was right.
No, only when they talk about black man rights, they the whole right, black man.
Yeah, black man right. But so you got women's rights. What about men's rights? Anybody put it up for men's rights?
Life on earth, bro.
Men's rights? Anybody familiar? Men's rights? Well, women have surpassed us because they have women's rights, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, wow, we sitting here playing games and yo, we run the world. Yo, they getting the shit legally on paper though. You know what I mean? Physically, yeah. You know what I mean? All that shit's cool. But on paper, they got more rights than we got, bro. Domestic violence. Divorce. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, women.
Even abortion.
Yeah, everything. But you know, I'm not going to get into the abortion. I'm just saying, like, the laws are catered to the women on domestic violence, right? And the outcome is catered towards the woman in divorce, right? So she's already up when it comes down to that. Now let's go to the workforce. You know what I'm saying? That workforce within itself is a whole different chapter. Women, in a lot of ways, especially in today's workforce, they're more valuable than a man, unless you're speaking about using your hands. Just being honest. Why do you think they got this thing where they say they can do whatever we can do? Whether you believe it or not, they're going to give it a shot. So what if they give it a shot and it works? Well, I would rather have a woman work for me, you know what I'm saying? Definitely in the business arena, you know what I'm saying, than a man. Yeah,
because it's been shown and proven that women can get into places we can't.
And they complete the job. They complete the job for the better of the business, and not because they want to be the business. It's a difference. The guy, if I pull up in a Ferrari, he wants the Ferrari. She wants to sit in the Ferrari. There's a difference. It's a big difference. Very big difference. You know what I mean? So that's why women handle their business. And I'm telling you,
that was the goal right there, Joe.
Yeah, right. Right. Hell yeah. She wanna ride shotgun. Then they wanna pull a shotgun. Yo, let me get the whip, my nigga. You know what I mean? Different scenario.
That's what we. That's what I was saying. Well, we not unified enough to even see that, bro.
But see, because let me give people a newsflash. We not supposed to be unified like that. It's supposed to be confrontation amongst men. That's just what it's supposed to be. Like everyone always, and then you think about it. When has it always been total peace? When has it always been a world without war or confrontation or competition? As long as there's women on this planet, it's going to be war amongst men. Like that within itself. You know what I'm saying? Just that alone. Yeah, I mean, you see it, you can see it in the store. You see a beautiful woman in line and see a bunch of men. Motherfuckers be low key in competition and ain't nobody said nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just standing there waiting to pay for her shit. Motherfuckers start looking around all crazy and shit. They making extra sounds and shit. You know what I mean? Yo, this motherfucker ain't said nothing for 10 minutes. She went up, yeah, man, because you know these political. You know what I mean? He just, you know what I mean? You see it. You see it. Yeah. But the thing is, so does she. She see it. And the moment she sees it, you think she ain't gonna use that to her advantage? Yo, you can go and get in front of me. How you gonna tell her she can get in now? I gotta wait an extra person. Fuck is you talking about? Now a fight breaks out. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? So you try to get a number. This bitch got $300 worth of groceries. I got 4 items. You talking about something? You can get in front of me, nigga. What? I'm getting in front of both of y'all. How about that, nigga? So you know,
it's how it go down too.
Yeah, when these things happen, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So we just gotta be mindful. We have to be mindful.
Shit, this understanding we gotta come to an understanding, GOK. All us ain't coming to an understanding. You feel me?
Look, you do that with them, I'm good. I already understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm here. Let them motherfuckers have it. I know it needs to be done. And like I said, for everybody who's doing something in real time, you see the motherfucking pictures and shooting pictures, you know what I'm saying? With the bloody bunch written. I don't want to hear no, I ain't had no pen. Ain't no motherfucking you had no pen. Luck was outside, you know what I mean? The motherfucking protests going on. Motherfuckers getting arrested and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? And he had a pen on him to be like, yo, bloody bunch, courtesy outside. Come on.
You know, I had the Arabs fucking with us, GOK?
You said what?
You said, you know, I had the Arabs fucking with us. That's a fact.
Yeah, come on, this shit is real. He outside,
you know what? And that's gonna be my
protecting the
thing.
people, and still was able to be like, bloody bunch, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. Yeah.
So ain't no excuses. I don't want to hear none of that. Straight up. I'll tell you one thing, though. Shit gonna be interesting. Man, I'm not getting involved in none of this. Everybody, look, I'm not getting involved in this. I got shit going on. I got.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
You want me to get involved in these situations? I'm not getting involved in nothing, no one, nobody. Bloody bunch of nothing, man.
That's a fact. That's it.
That's it. I don't believe none of these niggas is beefing. I believe they all friends. They all get on the phone.
The fake beef. The fake
beef. Yeah, I'm gonna say some things about you. Don't take it personal, okay? If I hurt your feelings, I'll send you a super chat.
You know me,
crazy. Yo, Nunu is not as innocent as she thinks she is. You wasn't here last night, G, okay? You gotta watch Nunu. We're gonna talk about it.
Well,
hold on. Yeah. Oh, you already know. And G, okay, I'm telling for the record and the replays. I'm gonna get my little Woody on right now, motherfuckers. Look, they be going into these other rooms, GOK. I ain't did an away game in a long time. They had me hop in a van last night like, oh, this is okay. It was one of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Leah too. Leah too had me and 800, you know what I'm saying, out riding late and out. We had to ride out at dawn and shit fucking with them.
Yeah, 800 kind of gave me a little breakdown of what was going on or whatever. You know
I
what
told
I
him
mean?
to stay out of the marinas.
I said, okay, it is what it is. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean?
So y'all back to the drive-bys now? What's that? What's
I
going
just
on?
had to see, I just had to see some, curiosity gonna kill me every time. So I had to go see what was going on. But it wasn't nothing, a whole bunch of nothing.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you the one thing that wasn't going on is they wasn't prepared for this back to school drive on any of those other games. I know that.
See?
That's what I do know. And you know, now that we all in here, whatever, support our support members. Let's see how many people, because we ain't heard nobody saying they was doing one. That's number one. So let's keep that in mind, right?
Yes.
And let's see how many people try to follow suit. And also, I'm gonna need somebody to grab the replays from last year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'll do that today.
Yeah, grab the replays of the installments that we did last year, especially the first and second. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And you know, some people have an idea. You know, we might want to run that back. We run all the other bullshit back. Why not run back the back to school drive and how successful that was, right?
Absolutely.
Why not, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Everybody could say, "Oh, God of Kings, I heard you on YouTube." Well, how about you heard me last year? You know, how about you heard Juice last year? You know what I'm saying? And a host of others. Back to school drive. Straight up. Like I said, pictures with the Bloody Bunch, courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. Simple. That's all you gotta do. You know what I mean? Just write it. You know what I'm saying? Sit it right there. Take a picture of it. You know what I mean? Make sure there's no store floors. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no store floors. Make sure that you got the things outside the store, you know. Fuck all that. Yeah, 'cause I ain't giving nobody a chance to lie. Hold on one second.
Going through the Rolodex right now, G, okay? I'm going to send it to you, okay? Can somebody meet me up, please?
Y'all still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just joined the room.
Okay.
What's going on, bro?
Shit, I'm back.
Oh, you were gone too? Okay. I just joined the room like 30 seconds ago, literally.
Yeah, I had a phone call, so I'm just telling everybody, whoever's doing something off the app, to get their pictures together outside the store with the Bloody Bunch written on a piece of paper. You know what I mean? We'll know the people doing things and not going to the store and stacking up a bunch of book bags saying, "Hey, I'm right here." You know what I'm saying?
So much that time, man. People going back.
2 days.
Yeah, man, that's crazy because
the first installment. 2 days.
They don't go back to the like third week of August here.
I think it's like the first or the second or something in certain areas.
Yeah, they like that. I think they go back on like the 17th. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
They might have got out later too, though.
Yeah, a lot of them did. Because last year we did 4. We had to do 4 altogether based off the time frame.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So I know we did one for up north, down south, Midwest, and I think the West, however that went. But I know we did 4 of them.
Okay.
It's the first one. First round. And that's in 2 days. So like I said, for those individuals who are not donating, which I get it, at least buy something in real time and then have a picture. You know what I'm saying? And within that picture, it has to say courtesy of the Blue Bunch.
Right.
Like that down outside of the store.
Yeah, man. A lot of kids out there, man, that are in need.
Yeah, well, it's, like I said, it's deeper than book bags. I got somebody that's on their way to me. They're bringing a bunch of supplies. Whoa, man. Got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they on their way to me or whatever.
You fading in and out, bro.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, they on their way to me or whatever with a bunch of supplies and when you talk to 2 of the schools, but one in particular, I know I'm definitely going to be there for that one. I'm not sure if I'll be there for the other one.
Okay.
But yeah, you know what I mean? Bunch of electronics, iPads, not iPads, but little tablets and shit. You know what I mean? Little shit like that. And we'll try to.
That's major right there.
Yeah,
right.
We'll
That's major.
Schools and see what electronics they can have.
You the first 2 installments.
Say it again.
I sent you the first 2 installments from last year. The first one is part 2. The last one that I just sent is part 1.
Okay, bet. And I know I'm not going to be there for the second one that he's going to be doing, but I know I'll be there to assist in that one. And I mean, shit, this is what's going on, man, real time. So I want to see receipts. Fuck all that. You know what I mean? You ain't just going to tell me that you did something and, you're part of something. And then Drew said it. She said, if you're not donating and if you're not doing something in real time and you're just sitting there playing games, don't come back. That's it. And I think that's pretty fair. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty fair.
That's 100% fair.
Yeah. It's not major. You're not on the disownment list, if you will. But you're not welcome. You're not going to be welcome because we're not going to play with this shit. And this is something the Juice is definitely serious about. Something I'm serious about. Something we're supposed to be serious about is the second angle. And if people are not serious and not involved, I just suggest that they don't say nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? I hear that. I'm not a person that say nothing. Just sit there and, hey man, whatever. Oh, word? Okay, yeah? Okay, I got you. And then when people hear about you with your new van or, new jet ski you just bought, just remember all that.
Ain't do nothing.
Not saying it was mad. It was mad because who the fuck are we? We just a bloody bunch. They don't give a fuck about us in real life. We just people we just met on the app, so it doesn't matter. But whatever, Zeke Black, what's going on? Shimon. 800 in the building. What's going on, Zeke? Hey, Zeke. What up, Zeke? Can you hear me?
Hopefully I can go on this
I'm gonna say this, man, right? Whatever, just for the record and replays, whatever those guys are doing on YouTube, I don't give a fuck about it, man. I'm not involving myself in it unless it's something with me. I make people respond when I jump and do what I do. That's when I say things. I'm not just jumping out the window, conversating about niggas that don't mean nothing. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to intertwine Clubhouse and YouTube. I know what they're trying to do. So let them do what they do. I'm not involving myself in that. Just know that when it's time to move, I'm moving for the right reason. And the thing about the bloody bunch, it ain't about nothing, man. That's it.
They trying to use niggas to help them bridge the gap.
Yeah, it's not even that. Motherfuckers are saying that it's some hostile takeover and they see the smoke screen. Like, because can't nobody take over what we doing. Yeah, maybe other people might be nervous, but I'm not nervous about nothing. Let them do what they do.
Did something happen over the weekend or something?
I mean, a lot of stuff happened, but you know what I mean? I see it, but
Mute up real quick.
Oh, my bad. I don't care about it. I let them do what they do. They can have a great time, but I'm not getting involved in it. I'm not invested in none of that shit. I don't know none of them niggas. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm not aligning myself with them. You understand what I'm saying? I keep it one way on a Sunday and it leads over to a Monday, which is today. You know what I'm saying? So, that's it, man. I ain't got time for it. Shout out to everyone that's going to be involved in it, and you know what I mean? But they can have it. They can keep it. I don't do fake news.
I can dig that, bro. Definitely dig that.
Yeah, if we don't get involved in shit, then it ain't gonna move. I'm not gonna desecrate what we have going on. You know what I'm saying? And true, remember I told you that whenever we have something going on, there's always some fucking distraction and shit to try to come about.
You did? I do remember that.
I said that before.
Mm-hmm.
We got what we about to do within the next day or two, and all of a sudden everybody got beef. Give a fuck about that. What are you talking about? I'm not getting involved in this shit. I don't have beef with nobody. How about that? Only beef I got is motherfuckers that ain't doing what they said they gonna do for these babies. That's it.
Right.
Which is a legitimate situation.
Yeah, sometimes, man, people tell you they're going to do. People tell you that they're going to do something, and you anticipate it, and you know what I mean. Especially parties in it for.
Right there. I never anticipated. That's the key thing.
Okay.
I never anticipated. I learned my lesson with that a long time ago when I went to parole and thought I was going to get a date. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I'm not anticipating. People say what they say, and I let their actions prove them right or wrong. And I just sit back and watch the beautiful disaster or the recipe for success. That's it. Either way, I'm good with it. Yeah.
I got you. That's why I always say, man, I just try to, be a man of your, or a woman of your word. You know what I mean? That's something that I always felt that I did for my children. I said I was going to do something. I was going to do it regardless of, what. If I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. And that's that. Because you're nothing without your word. You can even break a relationship and make it.
You know, as long as people get what it is that they looking for, man, that's all I can say. But I'm not concerned about nothing unless it's what we got going on. I don't give a fuck about them niggas on YouTube. All them niggas is clowns. You ask me, they a bunch of dykes. When it trickles over to Clubhouse, I feel like we're giving them a little bit too much power unless we violate the niggas and bringing that back to Clubhouse. Other than that, no good. We're going to continue what we doing. I wish everybody the best with whatever they're trying to do. I'm just not part of it. Straight up. I'm not part of it.
See Trump in the building. I said I see Trump down there in the building.
Oh, yeah. He's ready to, I got his fucking phone number in this damn shit. This is crazy.
That is. I didn't click on.
Damn, they finally kicked me. I can't believe it. I didn't even know I had my telephone number in the profile.
Just trying to figure out which one of them was a human because it breached their world. You see what I'm saying? That type of concept right there. To where it almost seems like, right, sentience already exists. You see what I'm saying? Which is spooky in itself right there. You hear me? I mean, what if, right? Motherfuckers playing these video games and shit, you literally, you hear me, just controlling lower level souls trapped inside of that programming. You see what I'm saying? The soul energy is closely, damn near synonymous with electrical sparks. You see what I'm saying? If you ask me, I think that a lot of souls and energy, all that type of shit, you hear me? I think that's the purpose of thunder strikes on Earth. You see what I'm saying? Thunder strikes being sent clean to the ground, boom! You hear me? I think that's, you hear me, buku souls contained inside of them fucking bolts right there. You see what I'm saying? But that's just me, right? When I was in electrical engineering school, all that type of shit, I'm telling you, bro, that shit was spooky as fuck, son. When nigga was seeing how that shit operate, how that shit flow, how that shit work, nigga was like, I'm 100% sure at this point, you hear me, that souls, you hear me, actually are synonymous with electricity. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. You're in my little path.
Hey, Woo, if you, and I hate to do this shit because I hear other brothers do it and get crucified here, but I'm about to do it right now. There's a movie called Ender's Game.
Hey, Woo, can I speak to what you were just saying just now, bro? It's crazy that you just said that.
Hold up, real quick. You heard me? It's called Ender's Game. And it lined up right what you talking about. Where they got these kids, they training them up in this virtual reality, this war. It's all based on war, but the kids they play it like a video game. They play it like a video game. The whole fucking time, them niggas really fighting a real war with against the quote unquote aliens. So they got these games that like it's virtual reality, and niggas fighting, setting up like, you know, stratagems and all that. And they're using these kids' brilliant minds because they're all kids, but they got the adults monitoring and setting up shit and plotting the whole time. Shit going on, and it's futuristic, so it's in outer space and all that. The whole time they're fighting this alien race that's actually planning to invade the, you know, I don't know if it's the Earth at the time, I can't remember. Or if it's another planet these people from. But yeah, so what you talking about, like I said, man, a lot of times when these people put shit in videos and movies, and they be having a little merit to it, bro. They sprinkle some truth in there and give you the lies.
Hey, dude, you gotta
I
think
gotta
about
watch
this
that
too,
shit,
Will.
son. I gotta.
Yeah, it's on Netflix too, bro. It's on.
Oh, they got that Ready Player One too. In this game, the
Ready Player One.
Ready Player One.
Yeah,
check them both
But
out.
look, think about this too, right?
I'm trying to find the trailer and
Electricity
throw it
is
in.
what they use to bring Frankenstein alive. So that's kind of like a good point. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like electricity is just energy. Motherfucker here put that video of the sperm when the sperm go into the egg, it creates a spark. You know what I'm saying? So it's like electricity is something to it. You know what I'm saying?
Like the words out of my mouth. That's what I was about to tell Wu that. Because in the I know exactly what you're talking about, G. The light come out of the like when the sperm goes like this, and look, the